I can't handle another week of this. Yes, you've just got one or two things to deal with, Libby. So kick it into gear. Sunny here, she's got lots of stuff on her plate. Well, we'll see. And I would say don't stay awake, though. So we'll rely on Alyssa's impeccable memory and her note taking to translate what's happened.
Dude.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I know. I could have revealed those just to one player, but clicking show to all players is easier.
Easier. Okay.
Right. I hear you. Awesome.
Thanks. I need it.
See you, Libs. Oh my gosh. And Libby's back. It just now did.
No,
but it's going to be showing that Delstria is watching over you.
That's good. Maybe. That might not be good. I haven't decided yet.
There's a lot of that going on. All right. Let's get into this session here and see what was happening before and what is happening now. Let's see here. Last time on the solo session of Sunny Takes on the World, Capturing a Barbarian's Heart, we had quite a few things going on. Started off with a transportation to a remote mountainside where you and Valdrin got to share, make a commitment, and have some peace and quiet. Then you were introduced to the larger tribe of the Black Horses in Taloth, one of their most important and really the only permanent village that they have that seems like serves as a religious holy land or a holy ground for them and a meeting place for important decisions of the clan. While there, you got to meet a number of people, including Namira and a possible competitor to the throne of the leadership of the Black Horses, Milgan Votilm. There were a lot of voices gathered the next day. A lot of gathered voices talking about all the wonderful deeds of Valdrin and an equal number that spoke poorly of him. But the good thing is that your voice carried quite a lot of weight because you were going to be the bride of their leader.
It was so bad.
And the results of those tests that you partook in that day, where are they? Can't believe this would be behind. Oh, there they are. Things didn't look too good. Things don't look too good, especially a dance that will live on in infamy. that probably some of the children are imitating right now around Black Horse Tribe campsites.
Bad. Why?
Well, you didn't want to use a hero point, did you?
You told me not to. You were like, don't use it this early. It's fine.
I told you not to because it was so amusing for me. Well, you left quite an impression after that day because at least at the end of it, you were able to mount your horse and ride around the mound there that acted as basically a funeral mound and also a burial mound at the same time, a place where processions would take place and burning the bodies atop the hillside, and then also those bones interned within, and ashes sprinkled throughout. You got to know a little bit more of their territory from that experience. Later on in the evening, though, you and Valdrin went on what would be called a long ride, or the long ride, which is a ceremony in which the tribal leadership would go out with their mates, their bride or husband to be, or groom to be, I should say, bride or groom to be, and would go through ceremonial procedures, such as gifting each other items and decorating their horses and taking a lock of hair of each one, and et cetera, of which you and Valdrin participated in a majority of those. The next morning, though, more turbulence, because as you were able to celebrate the official commitment of you and Valdrin together and your return to the village, there was something odd in the air. There was a number of people who would not really fully commit themselves to celebrating. They would show up for the food and offer congratulations and then move on. There were others that would give you some attention and warmly greet you, but some others would actually just ignore you completely and go to Valdrin. So there was a mixture of responses there.
Shocking.
The good thing is the shaman had arrived at that point.
Mhm.
Jost the Ridden arrived right about the time that you were drinking another person underneath the table. No, you weren't getting that drunk, but the right at the time where celebrations were kind of thinning out, he arrived, and he escorted you away. First, the day before, declaring that you were a Black Horse tribe and that you were of the bloodline. The next day, secreting you away to a cavern where the two of you would go on a journey, a spirit walk, as he called it. And during that spirit walk, you encountered your parents for the first time in a very, very long time. And the first time clearly seeing them, you were able to interact with them and offer them, I guess, a glimpse into their daughter, which they'd left behind, while they were able to remind you of who they were and who was taken from you. There are a number of things that they said, but the way that they spoke and the time that passed in this vision did not correspond to the time on the outside world. Through the thinnest of links with your bear, you could tell that you were being ambushed. And peering through his eyes, shuffling back and forth between parents and the past, and a bear which was keeping you alive in the present, you eventually shifted all of your being back into reality, breaking the dream cycle, breaking the spirit walk. Just as you severed that connection, other forms started to appear around you in the bluish, dense mist that acted as a boundary. But it was too far to turn around. It was too late to decide not to open up your eyes and join Alpion in a combat to save Jost and yourself from being killed by Technic League assassins. The assassins that came were a mix of rat folk, aberrations, and constructs. Each one you will definitely have time to study and learn more of. There was one person, of course, that was still watching you, as it was his assignment to do so. Ridge and a group of his men stopped some of the rat folk as they were entering the cavern and were able to keep you from being overwhelmed completely.
So I'd like to take this moment and point out that Ridge definitely told me not to go off by myself with anybody.
Uh-huh. He definitely
Such a
did.
good listener.
He definitely did. He
So
definitely
he
did.
was like, hey, don't go anywhere. And so he was like, who would I go off with?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, as in a lot of cultures, the shaman here acts kind of with outside of the realm of normal authority and leadership. It seems like Jost is not only a little bit crazy, but he also has maybe his own vendettas or his own goals for you and Valdrin.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see what we got. So, one of the things that you learn, bombshell news near the time that Jost woke up, a Ridge ran into the cavern to check and make sure that you were okay, that all the enemies had been defeated.
Doug says hi.
Oh, hi.
Something that you learned right at the end of last session is Jost had told you that the Council of Elders that would actually determine whether Valdrin would be the tribal leader or not, that Jost had already spoken against Valdrin becoming the next Black Horse chieftain.
Uh-huh.
And because we had to cut things short because it was 1 o'clock your time, I think, or something ridiculously late.
It was 1 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. We will pick up at that point. And there with Ridge looking around the small cavern, the shaman's bodyguards, the strange, freakish things where you could see through their skin and see their organs and blood circulating throughout their body and such, those two people dead. A smattering of rat folk sprawled out in the tunnel and then also inside the main cavern. Your bear still breathing heavily as he looks around for other invisible things that might pop out from nowhere and attack him. Jost holding his side from a wound from one of the creatures that seemed to be able to reach through flesh and attack internally. That's where we're going to pick up.
Mm-hmm.
As Jost looks around, and he doesn't seem very fazed by what's happened. If anything, I think he kind of chastised you for waking up and breaking the dream. Like,
He did.
That you didn't spend the time that you needed to in the dream. Ridge had just declared that 2 of his men were killed in the ambush.
Yep.
And we, of course, are going to have 500 phone calls today. And besides that, we've set the stage for this game. Is there anything that you'd like to add in that happened that I might have overlooked from last time?
I don't think so. I think you hit everything.
Okay. Excellent. So, let's get the people back up here so Libby can see them again also, because this is very, very important. Jost in his one uploaded perception of him, the other one also him. And then also, where did he go?
You uploaded the same picture twice.
Yeah, it looks like I did. That's
Hi,
crazy.
Ridge.
Also Ridge. Yeah, I don't know if that is weird.
I just noticed it today. I was like, huh,
Delete.
okay.
There we go. I think I meant to upload the other one instead of this one twice, but anyways. Yeah. As Ridge kind of is still breathing heavily, looks around and it seems like he has not been hurt. He's not wounded himself. He looks around and he's like, are you okay, Sonny? He says, I'm sorry, I could not get to all of them.
No, you're fine. As long as you're okay. That's the important part.
Jost looks around. He says, "Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. Nothing. If anything, she should still be asleep. Shouldn't have woken up."
Okay, they were going to kill you.
Ridge's lips tighten, and Ridge says, "I should strangle him right now. I should kill this one.
No.
We can get the new shaman. Shamans are useless anyways."
Whoa.
Josh just laughs. He says, "This is why I like you. I like you and your brother both. You have this fire in you, just like her." And he jabs his staff over to you, hitting you with his mother's head.
Okay, you clearly... Joss, what part of you were supposed to speak for Valdrin did you not understand? And I needed to save you because they already not a huge fan of me. I'm not stupid. I am completely aware that the tribe is like, she's probably not great. Coming here with the shaman and then returning back like, hey, your shaman died while I was out with him. Probably not a great look for the newcomer.
He thinks about it as if he hasn't considered it. He says, that would probably not work too well for you, but, your mother and your father wanted to speak with you. I saw them in the distance. You should pay more respect to the spirits and heed their wishes. They could teach you so much. And we both knew there was going to be a heavy price to pay. As I said, I was willing to pay the price. Are you? And he pokes you again with the staff. He says, I don't think you are. With emphasis as he jabs you with the stick. Ridge now steps in between the two of you, and you see he turns his bow as if he's going, and his hands are on the bow string as if he's going to strangle the shaman at any moment. Ridge says, if you cannot speak, you cannot cast your foolish magic, and you'll just be a little shriveled up dead person by the end of it. I'll just tell them the rat folk did it.
I'm going to put my hand on Ridge's shoulder. No, Ridge, no, we're playing nice. We're not going to murder anybody right now.
Ridge looks back. He says, it is not our way. And the shaman laughs. He says, he's right. It's not our way. We like the blood. We like the death. We like to live like this. Sonny, you should know such things. You are not going to marry someone peaceful. You and him, your love will be short-lived and it will be bloody. He turns, and as he does so, Ridge once again now with just one hand, just pokes him in the chest. He says, my brother will live, and you will do everything that you can to keep him alive, because if he dies, you will die also.
Ridge, I won't let anything happen to Veldrin. I will protect.
Just nods. He says, see, she will help him. She will protect him and be his strength. But we must make certain that everyone else knows about it. That's why we have to go. We have to go to the mound here tonight. And I will do what needs to be done. You should meet me there tomorrow when the trumpets start blowing. Yes, it'll be a fun time. Everyone will see it. Everyone will witness it.
I don't think I really have a choice, so sure.
He smiles. He says, you have some choices. You made some choices. You've made the choices to get yourself here. And now look at you, wanting to be a foolish person and what? Oh, that's right. Have someone else do all the work. No, you will have to earn this. And he starts to go past Ridge now. Ridge he's like, you can see his face turns like he really wants to kill this shaman. And you see he looks down at this bone knife that's hanging off to his side. And he looks up at you. He says, just say the word and I will do it. I will do it.
Sunny looks down at where she's been like attacked multiple times and she's bleeding, and she looks over at Bear, who's also pretty wounded at this point. She's like, the fuck you mean I haven't earned it?
He says, high prices to pay. High prices? Oh, so high. He turns around, he says, but such a victory will be won. A possibility of it, at least.
Oh my god. Okay.
As he starts going down the tunnel, Ridge says, and your men are dead, by the way. Your men are dead. You do not care about them? There's just laughter from Jost as he keeps going. He says, men should be easily replaced. He says, but the kingdom is hard fought. He says, it is the prize. Ridge looks at you now, and you see his hand that was pulled away from his bow in anger now reaches out to you, does not touch you, but comes close to it as he's looking at your wounds. He says, and now it shifts to concern over you. He says, are you okay? I want, my brother said if a hair on your head was hurt, well.
I'm fine, but we should go back. I'm sure Veldrin's getting some really terrible news at this point. And
Ridge says, I sent off some of the runners to let him know as soon as possible, him and the other elders, that there might be a larger attack, but he says, these are the cowards we were after. These, and looks down at like the pool of ashen smoke that's still swirling there around this creature that had been defeated. He says, this is the one. This is the one that we kept seeing.
Oh, good. Glad I could help you with that.
He looks at you now crossly, and then you see the smile. He starts to smirk a little bit, and he says, of course you did. I would not expect anything less than that. Look at you. You even look beautiful, all bloodied up, and he looks you up and down, and then he averts his eyes. He says, anyways, let us go.
Ridge, you're my favorite. As we are walking, Ridge, I have a question for you, because you are wise and all-knowing.
He stops, and he turns around to look at you. He says, okay. He says, maybe we should talk about it. You're right. You just stop there. You've gone past the bodies. You're outside. Like you see 6 other rat folk that are dead. And you see 2 barbarians laying there just dead. And one other barbarian there kind of standing guard looking around as he leaves.
Talk about what do you think I'm going to ask you about?
He says, you go first.
No. I insist. You go first.
Hold on. He says, I was just going to talk about how I was able to get you a very nice horse.
You are so full of shit.
He smiles and winks at you, and he says, "Well, let's walk." And he turns back and he starts walking again. Alpion goes out to one of the rats and just sniffs it and then growls a little bit and then hurries up to catch up with you.
I'm not letting this go, but I have more important things to deal with than whatever terrifying thing is running through your head right now, Ridge. Just
no, terrifying. He says, "All right. Tell me what's on your mind. What could it be?"
The Kashan clan. What can you tell me about them?
Oh my God!
Doug, how did you not know this was going to come up?
No, I know. Well, no, I don't know what his bonus would be. Is what I'm wondering. Hold on.
He is a child of tribe leader, so he knows everything. So plus 30.
Yeah. He says. He says the Kashan clan. He says, "Oh, he says you're diving deep into clan politics already." He says, "That makes sense." He says, "You are like my brother then." All right. He says the Kashan clan. He says, brilliant riders. He says, wonderful archers. Not much to look at. He says there have been 1 or 2 that have been very attractive, though, and I was able to try to catch up to them. But for them, it is always on horse racing and matters of that, trying to catch them. He says, it was difficult, but eventually I did succeed. He says, western reaches of our clan. He says, they deal with the other Western tribes. He says the borders. He says the trade due to the world wound. He says the raiding into the West. He says, but not very often. He says their leader. He says old the man named Himdel, very old, barely able to even ride his horse anymore. But he is here. He is one of the elders that has been presented here. And he says, I would say this for sure. They do not take slaves normally. Any of their enemies, they either trade away very quickly after they've been given up. They trade them away to other people as slaves, but they never keep them as their own. It is very much inclusive part of the Black Horse tribe, always marrying within. He says it's very hard to do much more than just trying to chase them. They're kind of stuck up, to tell you the truth.
Hindel, I'm assuming he has children?
Yeah, he does not. He says, so that makes him what he is not a threat. Otherwise, if he did have children, he might even be vying for the leadership now against Valdrin. He says, but he does not. He did, I believe. All of them killed in raids or other matters, I imagine. If I remember, 1 girl and 2 boys. One boy died in a horse racing accident. The girl died in a raid. The other one I cannot remember.
Any chance you know names?
He starts to think. He says, "What?" He says, "I." He says, "I believe that one of the boys is Selek. I believe." He says, "I do not know about the others."
She's gonna kind of grin at him. Oh, so the all-knowing Ridge does have his limits.
He looks back at you. He says, "Sonny, do you not just see what just happened here?" He points back towards the cave that's fading back into the distance. He says, he says, I could find out tonight. Do you want to know tonight?"
Yes, as soon as possible, please.
Then I will do this.
Thank you.
He says, "Of course, for favors attached. And you must just tell my brother that I came right at the right time."
Of course you did.
Mm-hmm. He nods. He says, "I'm afraid if you..." He looks back at the bear. He says, "Of course I did. I came at the right time."
Ridge, I'm fine. It's okay. This isn't even the worst that's happened to me in the last month. Trust me. I'm more annoyed at the fact that Shaman Boy up there just is totally fine with the attack, and the fact that we have dead people behind us that are a good sacrifice.
You can tell that upsets him again. He says, "Sonny," he says, "I have to warn you of something." He says, I must tell you about this. This is about my brother." So he says, maybe he has not told you everything."
We do so little talking when we're together. I'm not gonna lie to you.
He says, "Well, you know that he can change his eyes and see things and become kind of more like an animal, right?"
Yeah, I can do the same thing.
He nods. He says, that is one of the things Soika said that would bring you together or keep you together or something. I don't care. He says, "Stupid shamans." He says, what I mean to say is that once my father killed our mother, we did not just, as children, we were not just spoiled sons of the chieftain. There were many people that were upset. This is not something that's common in our tribe. This is not something that is accepted. It stained my father's reputation. Many people thought that he actually did kill her. It was not just some accident. And because of that, we were always put to test. Valdron and myself. That is why I am so good at what I do. And this is why he there were many times he was beaten. Many times that he was beaten by the father. Many times he was beaten by other villagers. by other grown men, even as he was a youth. This is not just to do with you. This is very deep seated. People's distrust of our family. After all, I mean, look at who the Black Sovereign is. Who are we fighting against? It is our own bloodline. So, what I mean to say is that Valdrin, it will take a while to really know him, even though I think he is opening up to you completely. No one else has he opened up to like this. It's like there's a reason for it. He says he also, I must warn you, he fights very, very dirty. He shakes his head and he looks down at the ground like it's embarrassing to him. He says, some would say he does not fight with honor. The Gormites do not like the way he carries himself. He fights like he is some beast with nothing to lose. He is crafty and quick, and he's infuriating to spar with. And many people have been beaten because of their pride. He does not have that pride. That is one of his strengths. But if you fight him, it will be very, very obvious he is not going to play with standard ways of engaging in an honorable duel. He does not work that way. This has also maybe not helped our reputation, but without it, he probably would have been killed multiple times already. It is what we've needed to survive.
Well, I'm incredibly thankful that he's still around. I kind of like him, so.
He rolls his eyes and he's like, ugh, you are just like this girl that I used to. Anyways, all right. Yeah. See, you are like the shaman. You do not take this seriously.
Ridge, I'm taking it as seriously as I can. I just need to not be super solemn right now.
He smiles over to you. He says, I understand. He says, I will take you to your husband, and then I will leave very quickly because I'm afraid he might be a little bit pissy tonight. This might not be a good time for him. And maybe you can put him to rest with your magic. But I do not know magic. I do not have this ability.
I mean, you've fathered enough children. I feel like you have some sort of magic in you.
He looks away. He says something in Hallett. Kind of whispers to himself. Make a perception check.
Hold wait, I gotta go find my sheet. Perception 28.
Okay, you hear it. He says something, and it's kind of like it's basically reminiscent of kind of like a Hallett proverb of don't go chasing the wind. And he kind of mutters that to himself as he looks over to you, and you believe that it has something to do with like a missed opportunity, or the way that he sees it as a missed opportunity as he looks over at you. Okay, just mutters it to himself. As you start approaching the city, you start going through the tents, and you notice that there is a general alarm now that is it's kind of a very low like horn that's being blown, and you just now pick it up on the breeze, but it's going across the entire encampment, and you notice people are kind of rustling about, like getting ready. Uh-oh. Libby, did it disconnect?
There's a Libby there.
There's
I
a
don't think
Libby
she can
there.
hear us.
I think it did disconnect. She's going to type something about it disconnecting probably. We probably just missed out on like 40 minutes of recording. Okay. Well, the not important part.
Yeah.
So, you start to ride. And as you ride, you see perched upon the top of the hill what looks to be the outline of Jost, standing by another larger figure. And they stand alone on top of the mound, where previously blocks were brought up to. There's much symbology in this area, much significance to the tribe. Make a perception check as you get closer.
1, 2, 3, perception.
Oh my God.
It's my one really good
I love it.
roll. Okay.
Two things that stand out. A lot of the tribe is coming around this mound. Like, it's basically emptying out the entirety of Toloth and the encampment surrounding Toloth. This is more than in the ceremony itself. People are almost all on foot. And that makes it easier to see something else.
Mm.
At the base of the mound, you see what looks to be a large wooden painted black horse.
Mm-hmm.
In addition to that, you see that Jost at the top of the mound seems to be using the staff as a crutch, leaning heavily to one side, looking like he is wounded badly. As you get closer, you pass some of the elders and their men, their clansmen. You pass the children, which are drawn to this whatever event is going on. You get closer to the mound, and as you get close to the mound, a lightning bolt comes down from the sky and strikes with great effect the top of the mound, sending sparks of electricity coursing through the hilltop. And Jost raises his hand to those gathered. And he says, "This is not over. Our tribe will not splinter. Yes, she is in ways an outsider to our life. Yes, he comes from a cursed background and a weak leadership of his father before him. But this has happened in the past. The Black Horse tribe. This has happened long ago, and a test was passed to prove the worth of our second leader himself and his new wife, a mere slave girl. And surely this one that comes now upon her black steed is not a slave girl. Yet she will have to endure the same test. For I have consulted with our spirit ancestors. I have sought the wisdom of the path before us to be able to ready ourselves for the path now in front. And so he points over to the figure next to him. He says, I have brought back, he says, our greatest shaman of all. He says, Increlic has decided to come back from his rest. He will put these two to a test. He says, the stone winds will determine if the horse stands by tomorrow morning, they will be worthy. If it has fallen from these pillars, they shall build with their own hands. They are not. And they shall be cast out of the tribe for foolishly assuming that they could lead the black horses to victory. Increlic, you notice, is quite a big thing. He's not just quite a big thing, but he also seems to be floating off the ground as he floats over the side of the hill. And he starts coming down to where now the tribespeople, which are just aghast, can see him more closely.
Question. Other than Valdrin, is there anyone around me? Like,
close enough to hear you? Probably not, because they're all fucking distracted.
Okay. Yeah.
Although they are, a lot of them looking your direction until he starts floating off the side of the mountain, and they all whip their heads back.
Yeah, no. Sunny doesn't know how to not be Sunny, so she's gonna watch this thing like floating down,
Uh-huh.
and she's gonna kind of like tilt her head and inhale it. The fuck? You don't talk to fucking ghosts. It's like rule number 2.
It's rule number 2, plants and then ghosts. Van has the same response. He's looking at this creature that's coming now closer into the crowd, and he says, no. He says, why? Why? And he turns over to look at you. He says, he is a legendary shaman. He brought us through the wanderings to this place. Again, Joss starts to speak, and you notice his voice is amplified through magic, most certainly, as he pulls up and away the robes that he is wearing. And you can see he now only has one leg. He says, a price has been paid. A deal has been made. Increlic will test these two. And if anyone thinks that his word is not strong enough, if anyone thinks that if they do survive, that him supporting them is not enough, you will have to face him yourselves. Joss turns and he starts to wobble his way down the path of the hill. As Increlic, now about 15 foot higher than the crowd, is not saying a thing. He just has that same expression as the artwork on his face as he starts to float and circle around the tribe. As people are, it is like Michael Jackson has come back from the sky and is floating around them. That's how they're reacting at this moment.
Oh
You
my
don't
God.
really know what this means, the significance of it means, except that he seems to have much weight in the tribe, even after his passing. He doesn't come close to you two, though. All
Okay.
you get is like his head twists and kind of turns more than it probably should to look over his shoulder at you as he floats around in a circle around the base of this burial mound. You see Namira looking back at you, and she's like, she looks like she's ready to piss herself. Looks afraid for you as she's looking at you and Valdrin. And she just like shakes her head. You can tell like she thinks everything is lost.
Yeah, Sunny's gonna watch the creepy ghost thing like floating around, and she'll kind of like glance at Namira, and then she'll kind of lean over to Valdrin. You know, we found this ghost once, right before we found you again.
He nods.
He wanted Kylan's blood. Actually, he wanted Leto's blood, but we obviously didn't have Leto's actual blood. You know,
He says, "What did you do to this ghost?"
oh, we killed it.
He nods. He says, "Be ready." He says, "We may have to kill another ghost." And you see, he pulls out from his hilt of his sword. It's a 9-ringed broadsword. He flips out the adamantine ring, and he goes ahead and he puts in one of silver in its place.
Oh, that's fancy.
That's really fucking fancy. As the ghost in Krillic makes his victory lap around, Valdrin continues to go towards the entry of the hill, and Jost, on his way kind of coming down, he says, the horse representing our tribe, shall be put upon the blocks." And he points back behind him. He says, "If it is still standing at the end of night, into the morning of dawn, any that still live upon that hilltop will be given the blessings of Incrilic to rule."
Oh
He
God.
continues to hobble.
Yep.
This is when we will change a map
Ooh.
to give you, of course, what was
Nice, I
shown before, the hilltop battle map.
Mhm.
There is something different though with this one, and that is these green trees don't exist.
Okay.
How could they exist? Those are not here. Those are not here at all. But who is here is
I mean, trees are fake, so obviously.
trees are fake. This is
Oh,
more.
shit. They left me a voicemail. Why
Have
did
you-
you leave me a voicemail?
Have you been hearing from Kylon that trees are fake or something? Is that what is this?
I mean, they're plants. Obviously, you don't trust them, so yes.
Oh, yes. You're right. This
And
does make a lot of sense. Okay, let's get you guys here.
hi, Valdrin. I really hope we don't die. That would be super.
Sunny, there's no way you're going to die.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Bear's bigger, isn't he?
Bear is bigger. There's my bear.
Oh my god.
We have to have Big Bear.
Now we have a little bit of a decision here to make.
Mm-hmm.
You want to leave your horses down at the base? Or do you want to take your horses with you? Because you are looking at hold on, I gotta skinnyfy the horse, but you know, you're
I like
looking at
fat horse. Fat horse.
the
is way
fat horse is like the best horse.
better.
You know what's crazy? Oh, there's a black horse. Okay, there. Yeah. Your horses would take up a lot of space.
Yeah, Sunny might be a little jaded about taking her horse into dangerous positions,
Mhm.
knowing full well that if she doesn't make it through this, the horse will at least be taken care of.
Right.
So she's going to leave the horse at the bottom, assuming that Ridge, wherever Ridge is, will come collect him.
One of Aldrin's men will definitely be there. Valdrin's going to leave the horse at the bottom also. His horse,
Ooh.
he leaves there because he doesn't want to be so far away from you. Also, as you noticed before, this is kind of a crookedy pathway up to the top. It's not a very high mound. It's a total of 100 feet in height.
Oh,
but
is that it?
That's it. Only 100 feet. But it's quite an incline to get there, obviously. Starting from 0 feet here all the way up to 100 feet whenever you get to the top.
Mm-hmm.
And there's some very narrow portions also, as you can also see. So each level is basically a 20-foot difference, or up to 25 feet difference if there's only like 3 showing, like 3 indentations.
Okay.
Not that anyone's ever going to leave the side of the hill.
Yep.
Oh, there's something else also that's should be mentioned. There is, we'll get rid of Sabriel. There is a effigy of a black horse that you're expected to take up the hill.
Oh, we have to take the. Oh God. Okay.
It's a full-size horse. And you see that it actually has, even though it's made of wood, it has where you can grab it from the back or the front. And it looks like it's meant basically for 2 people on each side to be on the front and 2 people on each side on the back. It's very heavy.
Like, this is so bad. This is so bad. Okay.
And the pillars are scattered all along the top. They aren't in this, arrangement of blocks necessarily, but we can say that each one of these blocks represents like a pile of where the stones were that they carried up the day before. But you're expected to be able to stack those up and put this horse on top of them.
Okay. Hold, please.
Hold, please. Hold, please.
Let me see what I got going on here. All right. All right.
Meanwhile, everything on this ground level is difficult terrain because of all the people that are smashed around, and there are just waves and waves of people. Whatever happens during this period ahead, everyone is going to get to see. Every swing, every brutal hit, every time that you throw your machete off the side of the mountain, everyone will get to see everything.
As
Valdrin dismounts and he looks at the horse as the shaman comes down the path there and kind of meets you at the base of the hill. He smiles at you. He says, "See, I told you I would not leave you. I would open the way for you. I would open it and I would help you."
I am just saying, you could have opened the way significantly easier by just being like, yes, Valdrin's the person we need to lead us.
Valdrin will not even look his direction. You think Valdrin's he's inspecting the horse, but he's really more than anything just not even noticing the shaman on purpose. Jost is like, oh, he says, could be doing many things like that. I could be, but he says, this is better for you because everyone respects Incrilic. Everyone. And look at the price I paid. He looks down at the leg that does not exist anymore. He says, he demanded a heavy commitment, a heavy price to be paid. And I did it willingly so that you two could rise above you could become our leaders again.
When we are done with this, I will thank you.
Oh, he smiles. He says, well, he says, if you're the only one alive also, whenever you are done, then we will talk about other things. He says, I hope both of you are alive. Nazi looks over to Valdrin, looks back to you. He says, but Nadiri would say it was a tragic love story served through to its fruition if one of you does not.
All right. What are the rules? Are there any you can't do things that I should know about?
He says, yes. He says, yes, there is. He says, you will be set upon by tests that will mimic our struggle as a tribe. These will come to you throughout the day and into the night. Once upon the hill, you are not supposed to leave. But if you leave, he shrugs, and no one sees you, well then, it does not matter. But one thing that they will see and hear, if the horse is upon the pillars and it topples, a great crashing sound of stone, and as the horse falls, they will know then also that the future of the Black Horse tribe will fall and shatter upon the ground. You should not ever let it fall. And if you do not rise it high enough for people to see, well then, you're not that much of a leader, are you? He says, I made it last night. As he points at the horse, smiles. He says, actually, for 2 days I made it, just in case this would happen.
Sonny looks visibly annoyed at this, like, you little fucker, you've been planning this. All right.
Mm-hmm. He smiles at you. He says, go. He says, go. It should begin soon. Incrilic is not very patient. I found that out.
Looking over at Valdrin. Ready?
Valdrin looks at the horse and he kind of waves Jost away. He says, get out of here. Go. You've done enough. And he turns around to you as if he was just scolding a child. He looks back to you and he says, I think that I could carry this myself. He says, but he says, if we carry it, each one of us one at each end, he says, it will make it easier. He says, or the bear.
We are meant to carry this. We will carry it. Alpion will guard us from whatever could possibly attack us. Fucking ghost shaman.
The ghost shaman is floating along, and everyone now has seen, is very obvious, the public display here of Increlic. And Increlic now kind of floats about 40 feet in the air now as he rises back into the air, and he floats very close overhead. He's 40 feet, and he's about over the top of Bear, but 40 feet up.
Mm-hmm.
People start now to sing, and they start to sing this war chant for their tribe, and they've done this before, and you hear this. It's words don't translate exactly, but it's basically an oral tradition where they're going through each step that the Black Horse tribesmen have endured now to this point. And they start singing it, and it's a very solemn song. It has a lot of guttural thrumming to it, and a lot of stomping of feet in time with the very baritone sound of this song, and they start singing it, and this time it kind of resonates as something powerful to you, as you see a lot of those looking out towards you, and they're not just looking for a arena battle. They aren't looking at like slaves dueling to the death to see which is the strongest. They actually are singing as a tribe, almost like you're telling their story through each action that you're going to be carrying out. Valdrin looks at you. He says, do you want the front end or the back? He kind of giggles a little bit, and he meets the eyes of like an old crone, like elder, that shakes her head, and he's like,
Sunny's gonna laugh and kind of wink at him. I'll take the front, always.
And he says, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. He goes to the back, and you hear chuckling now of some of the youth around there too as they point. And they say, the chicken woman's going to lead. Look, the chicken woman's going to lead. And one of them does your dance. You think in mockery, the dance before, like this. And the other one like jabs him in the side, says she can't do that. She has to hold it. And then the other one just does it with its feet. Like his feet tromp along, like just like he's stumbling the whole time. And they both laugh to themselves until the old lady looks over at them, and she gets her stick and starts just trying to beat them with it. And they both go running off into the crowd.
Oh, God. You know those things that you're like, I'm going to remember this campaign for this moment.
Yep.
This is one of them.
This is it. This is it. Well,
The goddamn dance.
here's what I got to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
The horse has 10 hardness.
Okay.
And it has 60 hit points.
Well, that's not a lot.
If the horse is ever broken, well, it won't get broken. But if it ever gets broken, it'd be best to maybe try to hold it together and hide that it's broken with a covert check until you're able to actually repair it with, I'm sure, mending or some other magic that you would have.
Oh, thank God I have mending. Okay.
Oh, you do have it. That's
I
good.
do have mending. Hey, I can't detect magic, but I can mend shit, okay?
And mending, what is the casting time of mending?
10 minutes.
Okay. Where do you want Bear to go first?
It's so bad it only restores 1d4 hit points.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes.
The
I
worst
also might ask before you go up the hill, do you have any healing, any implements of healing of any kind?
You mean other than spells?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have a fuck ton.
Okay, good.
And by
Good,
fuck
good.
ton, I mean I have a wand and a bunch of potions.
Okay, good.
real
Valdrin does
talk-
have some potions also.
Sunny is actually pretty well equipped and not just like...
Okay, cool. Not just equipped in the sensual way.
I was going with the not just with her 8,000 different weapons, but also yes, not in
yes,
that way as well.
not that way. Yeah, absolutely. All right. God. So you have your new clothes that you were given after your last clothes were ripped and torn, and Valdrin gets more serious now as he goes to lift up the horse and make a...
God damn
it. Gosh, I think it will be a perception check. That'll be your best check probably here to see it. Okay. A 25, okay. The horse is going to be several hundred pounds on each side. This fucking wood is about as stout as you could imagine. We're talking about a 400-pound, maybe 500-pound horse in total. The good thing is that you think that you could grab it and drag it along if you had to yourself, even if Valdrin wasn't helping you. You know Bear would have no problem if you just tie a rope around him. He could drag it along, but you think it would be falling down and dragging and bouncing along the ground, which is probably not good for the ceremony. You think you might get some kind of penalty points for that. You're not sure how much of this is based on style. So in other words, it's going to be easy to move. And with two of you doing it, it is not so bulky whenever each one of you is lifting it that it's going to have any problem with you moving, except that you have to take a little bit longer just because you're going along these like narrow edges of the cliffside or the hillside, I should say. So you're probably going to be moving at like half speed while you're carrying it, is what it's going to amount to. So
Okay.
So, anyways, Valdrin looks up to you and he says, I'm ready. I mean, he gives you another smile, and you can just see that his heart's just melting for you. He just looks at you and smiles because you're doing this with him. You know, he just smiles at you, and then he realizes everyone's watching and stuff, and he gets more serious now, and he lets out a grunt as he lifts his side of it. You do the same. Easily comes off the ground with both of you working together. As you do so, oh, you just love Jost. Jost announces first, he says, we as a people, he says, we came from the lands of the north, where the Linorm kings used to dwell, where the Mammoth lords used to rule. That is where our origins first were seated, he says. And as we left to the south, he says, we were chased by tribes. We endured the hardships of others, most furious, most set upon us, the giants that would attack us and try to destroy our tribe. And as he says these things, that asshole ghost starts to move his hands around. And you can make a spellcraft check.
Nope, I'm not going to say that because I know what happens when I say that.
I can do that. It's so easy. It's like the easiest. Oh, yeah. He's fucking summoning things.
Oh, motherfucker. All right.
This ghost thing is summoning things. And he summons these giants upon the hillside at different levels. Oh, I knew you'd like that.
Oh my god, Doug, stop! He doesn't need 4 of them.
He doesn't need 4. He doesn't need 4. I would like you to make a nature. Well, it's a local check for giants. Sorry, it's society. Society then that you need to make.
12?
They're big. They're big and they have clubs. Yep, they're big and they have clubs. Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming they don't look like any of the giants that we've seen thus far.
No, they look like they're almost more human, but also more primitive. By like they basically have these really rudimentary looking clubs. They're hunched over much more. It looks like their spine is twisted where they couldn't stand up like a hill giant would. They are about 11 feet tall, each one of them. And it looks like they also, as they are brought to being, it looks like they also have these pouches that have these big rocks inside of them that they have there along with their clubs, and they start banging in tempo with the song that's being sung, almost like they are part of your tribe. They're banging their clubs against the ground, and these are, maybe they're not illusions, they're definitely summoned creatures, but they are puppeted by this ghost thing that's floating overhead.
Mm. Mm.
This is your first test to be able to get up the hill. And we're going to roll initiative.
Oh my god, Doug. I can't, like... All right.
Well, the good thing is there's only going to be
Jesus
2
Christ.
allies in the initiative. Oh my god. He gets a nat 1. His first initiative. This is not a good start for your lover. Oh, that's not very good.
Oh my god. Doug.
Valdrin, looking at his horse and trying to pick up the horse, he looks up, he's like, what the hell is going? And at that point, rocks start getting lobbed down your direction from each one of the giants on the hilltop. Oh my god. We're going to be doing one at each creature that's down there. We're going to, this one far to the left, he's going to have a hard time really seeing anything. So he's going to move along, and you notice he's clambering along on the rocks and the side of the hill. Like it's almost like he could maybe have a climb speed. And he's going to throw a rock at Valdrin. Oh my god.
Doug, no.
Valdrin's flat-footed. The rock goes singing over his head, and the little old lady that was standing there, she ducks as it goes over her head and hits a man behind her. And there's blood sprays up in the air as he falls back to the ground.
Oh shit.
The others throw one at Bear. Does a 19 hit Bear's flat-footed armor class?
Hold please.
He has a lot of bear fur on.
No. Bear's fat. He's fine.
How about a 23 to hit your flat-footed armor class?
Whew, no.
And the horse that is sitting there innocently gets hit by one of them.
God damn it. Doug.
For 10 points of damage.
Doug.
As it hits and it bounces off the body of the horse, and it leaves a little dent there, but it doesn't look like it's done any damage. Valdrin's like, he says, he kind of growls, and he looks up to you for direction. What do you say?
Sunny's gonna like sigh. No. It's okay. We're fine. You know, I heard a story that I once killed 10 giants in a single battle, so 4 is nothing. Alpion, go. And
Oh my god, I love it. Because of the difference in height, also, I don't know if you've looked up climbing rules recently, but if he'd like, he could climb up the side, but he's moving at 1/4 his movement speed when he's doing that.
Oh my god.
These are going to be DC 15 climb checks. So basically, we're looking at DC 15 athletics checks.
I don't think Bear. Oh, fuck yeah, Bear can do. I should not say that. I need to stop.
He's a very big bear. He's a very big bear.
Big bear. But okay, so yeah, we're gonna go climb.
Now you can climb at half your speed if you want to increase the difficulty on that climb check. Let's see here. That is only a -5 to the check if he wants to move half his speed rather than 1/4.
All right. Well,
remember 20 foot high though, each one of these levels.
Shit. Hey, out of curiosity, Bear is slightly big.
He is, but these things are too. They're kind of hanging on the sides and stuff. Bear will be squeezing though whenever
That was
his
my
ass is
question.
hanging off the side of any of these. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Unless you give him a climb speed with your mystical powers.
But I don't. Oh my god. I actually might have a thing to
Yeah,
do.
you do. I bet
Oh
you
my
do. It's
God.
like monkey tail or
I
something.
don't
I don't
know if
know.
I have access to monkey tail. I don't think monkey tail's
Whatever.
A thing,
I
but-
don't think it's a thing.
Oh,
actually.
hold please. I'm trying to remember where I am at. Animal focus. Animal focus. Animal focus. Whoop whoop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So swift action.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna go ahead and drop in monkey to give
Mhm.
us climb competence bonus on the climb checks.
Okay.
And because it's what we do, I do the bull because I have to pick 2 of them.
Yes.
So I'll beef up and take the +4 to strength as well.
Okay.
And then Bear's gonna go. Why is that a thing? That's a thing. Okay. All right, Bear. Let's boogie. I want to get here. I want to get there. So
Okay, let's see what that would take in climb.
Do-do-do-do.
5 foot.
5.
And then it's 20 foot of climbing or 20 foot high. So it will take, if he's moving at half speed, it'll take 40 feet of his movement to get down to this level. I'm going to say this guy is on that same level though. He's kind of hanging on off the side himself. So you'll need 40 feet of movement to climb up to there. And you'll have to make a 15
Bear.
acrobatics check. No, excuse me, athletics check. 20 because of the 5 increase in difficulty. A 20 athletics check.
That's fine. Bear's gonna. It's gonna end up being a double movement for Bear then. But that's
And it will
fine.
provoke, obviously.
Bear doesn't care about provoking. But
Right.
Bear's gonna go. All right. So 1, 2, 3 athletics.
Oh my gosh, just barely. He's kind of scrambling there at the end and he gets his butt up the side of the hill.
Bear rolled a 2. Doug.
Okay, so he's up to here, right up to the creature as he crawls up, and the giant looks at him there. We cannot do that because that's a standard action. So he is going to get a swing from the club from this giant, trying to attack Bear in response. And I doubt a 21 is going to hit the bear.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So no chance there. All right.
All right. 2 questions for you.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
The first, kind of important question that Sunny would obviously know the answer to, but Alyssa wants to double check. How does the Black Horse Tribe feel about technology? Like if I pull out a pistol and start
They
shooting
don't.
these things.
You don't see a lot of it around the Black Horse Tribe just because the Technic League is so greedy about their technology, and Black Horse Tribesmen can make so much money selling the tech off. You know, you see how much money you've been able to profit selling tech off. As a matter of fact, you guys have made so much money, you've sold so much tech off. Delstria is getting some unwanted attention.
That's what she said earlier.
Yeah. So, yeah.
She's fine. I told her she's fine. She's got this.
So you
I just
want to
make sure that, like,
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Second question is me pulling. Oh my god, why? This is so stupid. I'm so far away.
You really are, especially with the height differences.
Like, I'm so far away.
Yeah.
And the range of these,
It's not too good.
except for my railgun, but that's on Bear, which is a
Mhm,
little far away
mhm.
right now.
Yes.
This is really stupid. I only have a 50-foot range, Doug. That's no bueno.
Ah, that sucks.
Okay. Second question is
But what
moving-
if you, outside of that though, you're not doing a touch attack outside of that. You're actually making a real attack at a -2. So you can go over that range, of course. It's just a -2 for each range increment. You can shoot up to 5 range increments outside of what's listed there for your range. So you can shoot a long ways away. It's just that it's not going to be a touch attack outside of short range, which is how Pathfinder handles that. Like the less accuracy as you're getting further away and you're not able to,
Which I guess makes sense. It's stupid, but it makes
It's
sense.
stupid, but it makes sense. I love it.
What I
just love it.
Oh, okay, and then second question is moving with the horse.
If you move with the horse, with somebody that's not in your same initiative, I would say that they're going to be using part of their round's movement ahead of time. That's the only way I figured out while I've been thinking about this, the way to do it. So in other words, if you're moving, Valdrin's going to be moving kind of out of his initiative, and that's going to be taken out from his turn. So,
no, that's fine.
That's the only way I've figured that it could be done. So, and remember, the horse can hang off the edge of the cliff and everything like that. That's not a big deal.
No. All right. So my goal is that I want the horse to basically be about here, kind of pressed up against the cliff,
Okay.
hopefully getting cover from incoming rocks.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds
So
good.
10, 15, which would put me here-ish. Not that you can see where I'm pointing. But
Okay. Well, just move yourself there, and I will trust you can go there, and we'll redo the horse. Horsey's going to get like moved around here, and it's basically like here then.
That was kind of my goal. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Where, although it looks like basically Sunny's just going to kind of pivot with it, like
yeah,
pivot,
yeah.
pivot,
I mean,
pivot,
it's kind of more like I guess arranged like that. I guess.
Yeah. Whichever.
Yeah. Whichever looks better, for getting it close to the rock wall. But I get what you're saying. Now it's going to be it's going to be getting cover from anyone that's up around here. So all these it's going to get cover, or it's going to get improved cover from these that are up so high they can't even see it. So improved cover. I'd give cover for this guy.
Yeah, I mean,
Right
it
there.
was the best choice of my options. So,
Yeah.
oh dear God.
No, the problem is you can't see them very well either whenever you're pressed up close against the cliff. So what do you want to do? Do you want to keep moving with it and start moving up the hill?
No, Doug, that is a terrible idea.
That is a terrible idea. I love it.
All right, second question about moving the horse. There's no rule about once we've picked it up, we can't put it back down until it gets
no,
right?
nothing of that nature. It's just if it gets destroyed, you think is the thing. That's like the real bad thing.
Okay. Yeah, so Sunny is gonna go ahead and put her side down.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna pull out her. Which pistol am I pulling out? We're gonna pull out the igniting laser pistol because that's what I do.
That's a good one.
I'm gonna shoot at this dude in front of Alpion.
Okay, good. Yeah, that one absolutely. Now that is just going to have cover.
That's fine.
So it's but they're big giant things and they're not very fast. So
yep.
And it's definitely within the first range increment. So go ahead and go pew pew.
And only one pew pew because I'm not taking a
yes, it's
action.
just a pew. It's just a pew.
It is just a pew.
My God, that misses it.
That was such good damage for that pistol.
Well, let's see. It's a touch attack though. Still, sorry. So it does hit. It is.
Oh!
It is hitting. It is hitting. It's a touch attack.
Bam.
Yeah.
Shakalaka.
Yep. It does hit.
All right. Give me a moment. I have to go close my blind because I'm being blinded by the sun here.
Okay. Blinded by the light.
Pretty much. Shit, I'm connected.
Holy moly.
Oh, hey, I can see now. That's
hey,
nice.
That's awesome. I really do like that.
Yeah. All right. That was fun.
Did you roll damage yet?
For pistol, it's already
Yeah.
there. 8.
Oh, I don't know why I asked that.
I don't know why you asked that either, but
It's kind of like goes with it. Okay, you're done. Sorry about that. I'm like, going really slow myself. All right, Valdrin is going to move. Gosh, he can get up hills, but he looks to you like he doesn't want to go too far away from you. He moves to there, though. Oh, he hasn't even drawn his goddamn weapon, and he's going to draw out his sword. Oh my gosh, that's his whole turn. 15.
does he not have
Quick draw?
quick draw? What is he doing?
He doesn't have quick draw. He pulls it out slowly,
Oh my
looks
god.
over to you. Oh my gosh. He's going to get to there. He gets up against the rocks. He looks over to you. He says, he says, Sonny, we have not fought together before. He says, should I go and climb up? And
Yes, we have. We went through the tower together. What are you talking about?
he looks at you. He says, it did not feel like fighting. I cannot remember most of that. He says, yeah, it was in a different place.
Fair enough. Go. Kill them. I'll be fine. I'm right here.
And he starts to climb. And he does not have enough movement, but he starts to climb up the hill. And he with sword in hand and his other hand free, he starts to climb upon the earthen hill. The giants, now this one there with the bear, breathes in. And it just, everyone's like looking up from the crowds as they're still chanting and singing the song. And it lets out this burst of gust of air that shoots out from it. And Bear is going to need to make a strength check at this point, as the air is trying to blow him off the side of the cliff.
$23.
Alpion steadies himself and does not topple off the side.
Yay!
The other giants that are around here start to climb down. The bad thing is, Bear's going to get an attack of opportunity as this one swings down to the next level below Bear, or on the same level as Bear.
Heck yeah, he is.
And Bear is going to get an attack of opportunity against that one.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Bear claw.
Whoo! It hits. All right. Bear turns around and slashes, shredding in to this one. Unlike a normal combat, though, no sounds of pain or screams from the giant. It does respond, though, with a club that's trying to smash into the bear's back. My God. A 23 does not hit, though.
No. Why do I have a feeling at the end of this, Alpion is going to be the new leader of the Black Horse tribe?
I know,
All
right?
hail the bear.
All hail the bear. These other giants, this one comes climbing down, holding onto the rocks with ease as he makes a full movement to get to Valdrin. And the other one doing this, climbing down to this point, staying on the level above Valdrin and picking out a rock and throwing it down at Valdrin's head. Valdrin, climbing, has a penalty to his armor class, but that rock still goes flying right past him, bouncing into the crowd as people jump out of the way, and misses. Valdrin completely.
Cool.
Yeah, giant ambush, not working out the way that Jost would imagine. You think, Sunny, it is your turn.
Starting with Bear, because that's who I'm on. He's
Mhm.
going to full round attack the one in front of him.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
Oh, that first is a miss.
But look at the damage, though. It's so
It's
pretty.
such good It's such good business. Good business damage. Yeah, that is a hit. The second one. All right. And that is another good hit. Yeah, this giant, it's showing like just gashes and it's bleeding and it looks like it's torn to pieces. I mean, these definitely are not illusions, but these summons actually are showing the damage that the bear is inflicting upon them, much to the adoration of the crowd now, as the crowd is starting to cheer. And they start chanting, "Bear, bear, bear, bear." You're now getting people cheering on Albion for the damage he is wrecking upon this giant. How about you, Sunny? What do you do from below?
Sunny is going to 5-foot step there,
Oh, sweet. Okay.
and then full round pew pew in this
No,
one here.
no disadvantage at all there. You have a clear line of sight there on
That's
all your
I
attacks.
hope. All right. -2 to attack because I am pew pewing it twice.
Uh-huh.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hold on. Let me change.
1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold on.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Hits.
And 1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Holy shit, that's a really good attack. Okay. Yeah, both of those hit. So you're using your laser pistol?
Yes.
I love it. Okay.
Yes.
So you're shooting these streaks of fire at them, and it's hitting these monsters. And now the Black Horse tribe, you can tell they are really getting into it. They love this, and they start chanting. They start chanting for you. It does, they are absolutely completely enthralled with what's going on. Valdrin, not very far up here, decides he's going to drop down and he is going to go after the one that's actually on his level. And he drops down and moves over to attack the giant right there by him, which seems like the better idea. And I didn't put his macros in. I know Libby would be very upset at that. So I actually have to roll like a
That's
silly
okay.
person. I don't know. Oh my god. This is not a construct though. Okay, good. And he whips his bastard sword over and slices into this giant, scoring a hit of 25 damage.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's okay. It's okay. I mean, you're like, come on, husband, try a little bit harder. Yeah. So that's what he's able to do with just his standard action there, because he used the rest to move over. And back to the giants. This one that breathed in the air trying to blow the bear off the cliff is just going to resort to swinging with a club instead, and a nat 20 on its die. Oh, okay. I don't think it's going to be confirmed critical hit because it's only a 25 to confirm.
No.
Okay. So going to slap bear for 11 points of damage.
Oh. Ow.
I know. The one on the other side of bear comes scrambling down, provoking from bear.
Hold please, bear.
Provoking also from Valdrin.
All right. 1, 2, 3, bear. Oh, hey. Oh, it says Albion. Just kidding. Yes, bear.
Is that? Did you roll it?
Yeah, I did.
Is a 26 to hit?
That's a 26 to hit.
Oh, absolutely hits. Absolutely hits. Bear is going to swipe at this giant as it leaves, and Valdrin turns as it's crawling down, trying to get to the black horse, you notice. And Valdrin is going to cut into it for 27 points of damage. And that is enough for this this giant to topple down to the bottom of the cliff, just kind of rolling down. And as it does so, it disappears.
Yeah, boy.
The others
Oh, shit.
try to do the same thing, scampering down to the horse. This is when we asked, does Valdrin have... Valdrin does not have those feats, so he can't do anything about it.
Valdrin!
As the others go around Valdrin to the horse and start clubbing at the horse.
God bless America.
The first one hits for 17 points of damage. The second one is going to hit for 14 points of damage. So a total of 11 damage being done to the horse.
Oh.
As they smash into it. And they start, you hear this guttural, like, like they're more just like oversized, like Neanderthal creatures. And as they do so, the crowd starts booing and they start chanting against these massive, like deformed barbarian tribesmen is what you think they are, rather than actual giants. But they are, the crowd is hating this as they're smashing into the horse. It is your go, Sunny.
All right. Sunny's going to... It's because it's what she does. She's going to drop her weapon.
I love it. I love it. You know what we can say? There are people all around you. Rather than dropping it, you can just hand it back to somebody.
Actually, you know what? Sure. Assuming I see a friendly face that
You hand it back, and one of Valdrin's like companions, he reaches out and you just drop it in his hand.
perfect.
To make sure no one takes your 12,000 gold piece pew pew.
Yeah, pretty much. Don't need
Yeah.
some fucking hooligan running off with it.
Yeah, right.
And then she's going to run towards Giant.
And both of those are on the starting level, pretty much.
I figured,
Yeah.
right? 5, 10. I can move through the horse space, right?
Yeah, it's a friendly space as long as you don't end in the horse space. Unless you'd like to do,
20
you know, it would be
nope,
amazing.
Nope.
You could do an athletics check and jump onto the horse and attack
That would
from
be
on top the horse.
absolutely amazing. But you know what I'm not doing? That. Anyways, so Sunny is going to run, basically dodging her way around the giant horse, pulling out her machete. And we'll swing at this one here.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. 25
Oh,
hit.
yeah, indeed. Yeah, you slide around the horse right as you're pulling out your machete, and as you get to it, the giant looks over to you, and you just slice right into its leg. This just severing attack across its leg. There's a scream out in anger from the giant, but obviously, once again, it doesn't seem like it really feels the pain as much as it should. But you damage it pretty badly. Also, Valdrin, from the other side of it, looks over to you, and he's like, And with that, he's going to go ahead and his first attack.
Can Bear attack before Valdrin?
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Bear didn't decimate his enemy.
Bear has not decimated enemy yet. It's very sad.
I have a feeling it's going to
go,
happen.
Bear. Holy shit. Doug, why would you say this? I hate you so
Bear
much.
is so good at decimating things. You know what? It's like Bear the Decimator is what it's called.
Is that a confirmed critical? Miss?
Let's go ahead. I wasn't looking really. Let's see. I bet you it might be a 22. No, that does not confirm a critical miss.
All right.
No, you're good.
All right. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Claw for 24 points of damage.
This one is wobbling, like almost down. And now this time with the last claw, it topples off the mountain, rolling down and then disappearing also from the mountaintop.
Okay. At that point, Bear's gonna turn around and like growl loudly, but he can't actually do anything. So, yep.
You hear from the crowd just like this applause now that's ringing out, but rather than applause, it's like just hitting into their shields or stomping into the ground, and it's like electrifying, like the response that you have. Most times it's Kylon saying, "You didn't do it quickly enough," or Belstria saying, "You should have gone and stepped to the left, Sonny, you're in the way." But now it's like everything you're doing is being noticed by everyone.
Aww.
Yeah. Okay, back to Valdrin. Valdrin, the very first thing that he does is he's going to slide down and kick at the barbarian, or excuse me, the giant's leg, this oversized mutated barbarian. And what he's going to be doing is he's going to be trying to do a dirty trick against it.
I love it so much.
Which is going to be basically a hampering dirty trick. He's going to be trying to entangle it. So the first thing that he does is try to do that, and I don't know if these things can really. It's not very good. And he is successful. The second thing that he does is he undoes one of his pouches, which you notice is definitely more for like some kind of bread or something, because there's holes in these pouches. These are not like solid leather. And he goes ahead and he throws the pouch up at the giant's face, trying to blind it. And this time, the pouch is knocked away by the giant's club. The third thing that he does is he's just going to try to swing to attack it with his third attack. And that is enough to hit. So he hits it one time and hits for 23 points of damage. This one that he has entangled is going to be entangled for 4 rounds.
Nice.
5 rounds. So it gets a -2 to its attack and -4 to its armor class right now. That is Valdrin's turn. Up to the giants now. The giants no longer attack the horses, but seeing you as threats again. The first one here turns over to you, Sonny, and he and blows out a gust of air towards you. I need you to make a strength check.
Let's go look at the right person. Not Bear. 24.
And you brace yourself as the wind goes past you and it hits people in the crowds, and you see people just toppling down, just like bowling pins. They're just falling left and right as there's screams of panic as the air hits them. And then the other one here is going to turn over to Valdrin and swing with his club. And a swing that barely misses as it goes right over his head, and Valdrin dodges to the side, but misses still. Moving on, Sonny. It's now your turn again, facing only 2 giants there.
Bear, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. Because Bear can't really reach, and I really don't want Bear to, like,
He could climb or he could go through that. I would say he would be able to if he moved just on his same level. He'd get over here to this one, close enough to this one to attack, because I think these levels they join up. No, they don't. It's a dead end. Yeah, it's 20. It's 20 feet below him, isn't it? Okay,
It
yeah,
is.
yeah.
Yeah.
He'd have to climb back down.
No. The problem with Big Bear is that Big Bear doesn't really fit anywhere.
I don't know if Libby's mentioned that or not.
I haven't made him really Big Bear.
Oh, imagine
front of
really
Valder
big
yet,
bear on
like-
this map.
That might happen later. But
yeah.
so Alpina's just gonna kind of growl really loudly, but he's
Okay.
gonna hold to make sure nothing else gets close to him.
Okay, sounds good.
And then Sunny is going to attack
Okay.
the one in front of her. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go.
4, let's go, Sonny.
Yeah.
I love it. You hit it. Yeah,
Oh god, did I hit it?
you absolutely hit it. Well, I mean, -4 to AC, right? You're attacking the one that's right there.
In front of me. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. It is entangled after all.
It's just super funny to like,
Yeah.
bro.
Hey, you're working together. You're working together.
Is that where we went? And then second attacking here. Same
yeah.
one.
Yeah. Oh my God, your damage sucks. I mean, you are the new queen, queen of the tribe. You're like slashing in, and you're very careful with your attacks, but you notice like you're hitting it in its legs more than anything, like with it crouched down. Eventually, though, the last attack topples it down to the ground.
Oh,
As
how
you
funny go.
Slice through the leg, and then you jam up through like both of the knees as they crumple together, and he lets out this pitiful moan as then he disappears.
Aw.
Bear's done his thing. You've done completely all of yours, right?
Yes.
The last giant that's here looks up and starts to bellow. And as it bellows, you see Incrilic moving his arms around and casting, and he opens them up wide as it seems like his power is projected onto the top of the mountain itself, or the hillside, I should say. That is the giant's turn.
Hey, I know my husband got a nat 1, but can you let him attack things too?
Oh shit! Why is he not doing things?
I don't know, Doug. What?
Alyssa,
What?
fuck. He should really be doing things.
He should.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 attacks. They all hit. These things are not very hard to hit. 20, 40, 60, 70, 77 damage. That should be enough as he jams his sword into the neck of the... He's going to have to move somewhere. How can he even attack that one? Oh, he's getting 1 attack only.
Oh,
It's
man.
not going to be enough to attack or to hit. He's going to jump down, provoking. Provoking the attack. Misses. And as he jumps, well, slides down, I guess I should say, to mitigate falling damage. He makes his acrobatics check. Valdrin takes 3 damage from a hard landing, but that is non-lethal. The first 10 feet he ignored, the second 10 feet non-lethal. We will keep with his attack from before. I don't remember what the damage is, though. So it's going to be 25 points of damage.
Okay.
This thing is still up. Man, bad jamming. The giant roars, as I had said before, obviously, up into the sky, and Incrilic is casting some sort of spell. Make a spellcraft check if you'd like.
Absolutely. 1, 2, 3. Spellcraft. 24.
It is similar to the one that he just cast previously, but this is Summon Monster 6.
Oh, I can't go that high, Doug. That's not fair.
Yeah,
I can only do 5.
I know, right? Yeah, I know. It's not fair.
It's not fair.
Okay, Sunny, it is your turn.
Cool. As he's casting, Sunny's gonna kind of like lean back and look up and go, "Oh, hey, he's doing it again. I can't see what he's bringing forth."
You get a shake from just Valdrin's like, just deal with this one. He says, we don't need to pay attention to the rest of it.
So she's gonna take a swing at the at the giant in front of her, but as she does so, she's gonna be like, I'm attacking because I want to and not because you told me to."
He nods. He says, I respect that. as he's dodging from the club, from the giant. Oh god, yeah. And you get a flanking bonus to a +2, so you hit. And that you hit into the back of the giant, and you hear oh in response, and it almost topples. It's barely still up.
Second attack.
And this one brings it down as it crumples onto the ground and it stops moving and then disappears.
Okay. Bear is going to kind of look at Sunny, and she's going to point up, and he's going to continue on upwards,
Okay.
making it to the next.
He can probably make it further even.
Theory, making it to the next level. He doesn't want to get too far from Sunny. He knows better than that.
45 feet of movement is basically what he did right there. So yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so it's going to be technically a double move for him, but
could you make his check just to make sure? I'm sure he's going to get it regardless of DC 20 athletics check.
31.
Oh my god.
Bear climbs.
No problem at all. Bear climbs.
Because I put all of his points into athletics.
Because he's an athletic bear.
It was that in acrobatics. Because it doesn't do anything else.
Yes. Valdrin's going to go back over to the butt end of the horse. He's like, see, I'm going to the back of the horse. You did not force me to do this, and I did not force you to attack. As he goes back to the horse, and what did you do, by the way?
Me?
I guess he'll be moving with you. Oh, you attacked. So you had to use both your actions to attack.
Yeah, I slayed a giant.
Yeah, you did. You slayed a giant, not because he wanted you to. He moves to the back of the horse, and he is going to just be waiting for you as he starts to pick it back up.
Okay.
The next top of the round, you hear a louder growling sound, and there is a even bigger mutated giant that comes stomping over to the side of the cliff here and looks down. And then it looks around and it picks up one of the big stone discs that were carried up.
Doug, no.
And it chucks it towards the horse.
Doug, no.
Oh my god.
Doug, how bad is this?
Hold on. Oh my god. It's not a critical hit, but it is maximum damage. Doing 26 points of damage to the horse.
Holy shit. Okay.
Which we take off the hardness. That is 16 points of damage to the horse. It now has 27 of its hit points gone. The crowd starts booing, and as a response, a hail of rocks are getting thrown up at the giant up on the hilltop, doing 6 points of damage as a lucky rock hits it. Multiple pelt it, but this one actually hits it right in the head from somebody that is really good at throwing. We go on, Sunny.
Oh my god. All right. Well,
This one, once again, big club, no armor, looks dumb. Looks really big and dumb.
all right. Bear is going to continue up, which will probably end up provoking, but
Yeah, probably will, but that's okay. So that is
that's a 33 for his check, by the way.
no problem at all. Yeah, the giant is going to swing at the bear, seeing Alpion intruding upon his space. Oh my god. Missing bear completely, just swinging the club around, and people laugh as they throw more rocks at it, pelting the giant all over its body to little effect. But it misses bear completely.
Yep.
Okay, so what does Sunny do?
Damn it. So he's gonna kind of look at Valdrin and be like, this horse is not particularly strong.
He says, the horse has to get up on the hill, Sonny. He looks at you, he says, I cannot protect it. It does not listen to me. Normally I would be able to call the horse, but it does not listen. He says, I wish it was. And he stops. He says, no, I do not want it to be your horse or my horse.
Oh my god, Doug, I don't know what the best course of action is. Do I just climb up and kill this thing, or do I take the horse with me? I'm kind of scared that this poor horse is going to shatter before we even get to the top at this point.
It's right on the lowest level. Oh my gosh.
Fuck this. Okay, Sunny, who's clearly annoyed at this point, is going to blow a kiss to Valdrin. I'll be back.
He says, I have the rear of the... As he says this, there's laughter in the crowd now as you're telling him that you'll be back. Like you put up your finger like, I'll be back kind of thing.
Sunny is going to...
Oh my god, I love it.
This is so bad, dog.
Is she gonna cast her fly spell that she has?
That would be a wand, so no.
Oh.
But she is going to cast effortless armor on herself so she can move not stupid ass slow.
Oh my god,
that would be
it.
great. So yep. All right, so
you're leaving him with the ass end of the horse. I love it. Okay.
Only out of
okay.
Alpion didn't really cast that, but yeah. Rules. All right, and then at that point, she's gonna move 5, and then she's gonna start climbing.
Okay. This is once again, it's gonna be 40 feet of your movement. So you would have a total on a double move of 60 feet, right?
Yes.
With effortless armor. So just make a athletics check, DC 20.
Oh shit, I can't double move. I just cast.
No, you can't. So you're starting to climb. So I'll say you're halfway up. Just make a check then.
Athletics. 1, 2, 3, go.
So you start grabbing a hold, and it's not that you're bad at climbing, it's that a lot of this is dirt. And as you're getting a foothold, you go up several feet and you kind of slide down because rocks tumble down below you. You're trying to get a hold of this. You have your sword in one hand. You're trying to climb, and it's just not, you're not able to get up there anywhere. Like you don't go far and fall or anything stupid like that. You just can't get a hold of like a good grab there of the hillside. Valdrin starts to push the horse. Pushing the horse, digging its like foot into the or hooves into the ground. He's pushing the horse now as it's starting to go up alongside the hill, and it doesn't fall over or anything. He's grabbing it though, basically with both hands, like right on the butt of the horse, pushing it forward. It probably is not the best looking positioning of him.
Mm-hmm.
You've imagined him in many ways. You've seen him in many positions, but pushing the horse and grunting as its front feet are digging in, its hooves are digging in, and he's having to kind of pick it up and then push it and pick it up and push it. It just, well, anyways.
It's bad.
30.
Going to bed.
And then he gets to right there with it as he's pushing it along. Oh, I love it.
Okay. I mean, it's
all good.
Valdrin can make anything look good, including pushing up against a horse's ass, so it's fine.
Oh my god. Okay, Giant, meanwhile. The Giant at this point is going to wheel back its club like a baseball player and swing at the bear with this awesome force to its blow. Oh my god. There's a 34 hit.
Oh god, yeah, that'll hit.
Bear is hit with awesome blow. Flying 10 feet in a direction of your choice and falling prone.
Oh shit. What? No, Doug.
So Bear. Oh my god. Hold please. That is 24 damage. And the bear goes flying down to the next level, taking 2d6 of falling damage, 4 more damage as he lands prone at the level below.
Ow.
Yeah.
My poor bear.
The Giant swings its club around over its head, and the crowd continues to try to throw rocks at it up at the top of the hill. None of them doing damage this time. Sonny, it's your go.
You motherfucker. Don't hit my bear.
You motherfucker. You look around for another ranged weapon to start shooting it.
I have quite a few, but not going there yet. We are just going to continue making our way up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, I'm still on the fucking...
You are on the bottom level.
I'm on the bottom level. I was like, I'm on the second level. No, I didn't actually make
You're
it that
technically kind of like right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
you're going to make it, though. You're going to climb. Athletics check, please. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You get up there. Absolutely. So it's going to be 40 feet of movement, 45 feet. You can start climbing to the next level if you'd like with another check.
Yep. We're going to keep going. Because I'm going to go fucking kill this thing. Because...
Once again, you get to the edge and you start clawing around trying to find purchase for you to climb. You kind of slide down a little bit. I mean, it's not anything that anyone is thinking is embarrassing. If anything, what Valdrin is doing looks quite obscene and embarrassing as he's pushing it along by himself. but but you know that you could do better, and you're quite disappointed in yourself.
I'm more annoyed than anything at this point. Just like, God damn it.
And the bear
Bear's
probably wants to get up from being prone.
definitely getting up from being prone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna start climbing again. Because it's what
Okay.
bear does. Alright, come here, bear. 1, 2, 3, bear.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That bear, he can get right back where he was before.
Doug, I don't understand. I have a plus 19 to this roll for bear. Why do I keep rolling so
I
low
don't
for
understand.
him?
But he is still getting. He's going to provoke whenever he climbs up there. Giant swings over bear's head and misses by a wide margin this time.
Mm-hmm.
Bear finally gets up there, gets knocked off again. All right. Valdrin is pushing the horse. God, poor Valdrin. Poor Valdrin.
Told him I would be right back.
20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Pushes the horse over to there as he does a double movement, pushing the horse around this this place, going to be going up to the next level right about here.
Okay.
So and then he'll probably be going to the next level up here, and then back to here, and then finally he could come up at the very top over there.
Sure.
So he's pushing it around. Jost, as you see him down below announcing, he said he's like the ringside announcer now. He says, "In the Black Horses, we traveled a far distance until we faced the chieftain himself, blocking our pathway, keeping our horses out of his canyon, forbidding that we leave the lands into the greenery and the plains beyond." And he points up at the giant Neanderthal creature that's supposed to represent the chieftain of that tribe. It is the chieftain's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I just love the chieftain. And the chieftain is going to climb down
Yeah. Come at me,
past
bro.
the bear, provoking an attack of opportunity from the bear.
Alright, bear's going to attack.
Oh God, that's a huge bite. Yeah, he grabs upon this creature that's trying to flee him now as the chieftain is climbing down down to the level that you're on, actually. And the chieftain is going to try to swing his club now at you.
This might be bad.
And you're climbing, right?
Yeah. I'm
So
like
you have
halfway.
a penalty to your armor class, I believe, while you're climbing, right?
I believe
You can't lose your
so.
dexterity. You don't use your dexterity bonus. Any dexterity bonus is lost to your armor class.
Okay.
So
me
let's
go
see here what that is.
see.
That is a 29 to hit you.
God damn it, that would hit me even if I had my dexterity bonus. Hey, it'll be fine.
23 points of damage.
That hurts.
Yeah. As he slams his club into you, and below you hear people gasping out, and then the chanting again. Immediately, the war chant continues. What do you do? Technically, he's out of reach of you because he's at a higher level. Oh my God.
This is bullshit. Okay.
I know it's bullshit. He does have a 15-foot reach.
That's also bullshit. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Bear.
Oh my God.
Sunny, like there's just so many things. I need a bigger map. Okay. We're gonna start with Sunny.
I need a bigger map.
I need a bigger map. Okay. Sunny is going to, I guess, continue climbing so she
You're
can.
basically, you can get up to, let's say, this square by Alpion's name tag, or the one up here where his shoulder is whenever you're climbing. It will provoke, of course,
I mean, I'm not surprised.
as it has to.
Provoke, yeah, but I guess it doesn't really matter which square. I guess I'll go for that square.
Okay, sure. And you'll just have to make a athletics check. Oh my God, you did it. Okay, wonderful. Swing from the club. This one's not going to hit. 26.
No.
Okay, so misses you this time. Whoosh, over the top of you.
Yeah. I'm gonna turn around and stab it in its face.
Fuck yeah, you are. Oh God, yes, you are. Okay.
Sunny is annoyed at this point.
I love it.
Angry.
Yeah, you stab it deep and it lets out this "Whoa!" and everyone cheers from that side of the mound where they're seeing you. Like you're basically stabbing, like it's down lower than you, it's crumpled over. So you're kind of like stabbing still like into its chest and its shoulder and stuff of its massive form there as it's crouched around the rocks. All right. How about Bear?
Bear.
I don't know where he's going to fit.
Honestly, Bear is gonna continue to climb up.
Okay.
Like my goal is that he's gonna end up coming kind of around. I know you can't see my mouse as I'm mapping out his path to you, but it's okay.
Definitely going to happen. All right, then I just need an athletics check. I keep on saying acrobatics. You are not tumbling, Bear. Yeah, he gets up to the top, no problem. Ba-ba-bum. Bear triumphantly, king of the hill. All right. You know what Valdrin does? He pushes a horse. And 20, this is what the tribal leader does. 30, 40.
I mean, he's doing all the heavy work while Sunny, beats the shit out of a giant.
I was gonna say, yeah, Sunny's doing, it's kind of the game plan, you know what I mean? Like it is the plan. I think this is one further up is where he gets to double moving as he goes up to the next level, pushing the horse along on the ground. And he's getting, even you hear cheers from the other side of the mound now where he disappears out of view, but you're sure that he's safe. Okay. Back to the giant. The giant is going to once again swing his club. Hey, bada, and he's going up in the and swings to try to hit you off of the hill.
So bad, Doug.
Oh my God. Oh, I don't think he hits. A 20 does not hit.
No.
Okay, misses you with his awesome blow as it just goes swinging over you. He turns to you now and he goes, and you feel all the air like being sucked away from you as he's going to prepare to blow you off the hill this next round. It is not his turn to do that though, and we're going back around to you, Sunny.
Albion is going to.
God.
Stupid giant's so far down, Albion definitely can't reach him.
Bear could jump off the cliff onto him if you want to make a athletics check. It is a jump check.
No.
He could actually jump off onto him.
So we are not that desperate yet. Okay.
If the bear landed on the back of the giant, you know how epic that would be.
That would be very epic. Bear's gonna 5-foot step, ready to strike if giant pops his ugly head up over the cliff again.
Yeah, and about where I imagine this, even though it doesn't show at all, the giant's about 40 feet down from where the bear is.
Yeah.
At the top now. So
Sunny, however, is going to continue to strike because that's what she does.
Oh yeah, good hit. Yeah, that is a hit. In your next swing,
Not so much.
not a hit. Not a hit. It looks like he's bloodied now. The giant is bloodied. You've cacked into him, and you're finally getting through like this thick sinewy of muscle there that's protecting his vital organs, and you finally slash in, and it seems like you've gotten to something that's pumping out blood now very quickly. You hit an artery there. Still alive though, still fighting. And Valdrin, of course, still pushing a horse. Oh my god. This is going to be something they're going to, the blood guards, if they were here, would just be laughing the entire time. He pushes his horse up to right there. Making it around the corner, pushing on this incline. It's shaking and digging in. He's fighting against it, but he's able to steer it and get it up to that level. He's got 2 levels left pretty much before getting to the top, though.
Look,
Double
I'm a
moving.
little preoccupied right now, okay?
Double
I'll get over there
moving.
when I can.
The giant blows now. And I need you to make a strength check. It is just affecting you because Bear's so high.
22.
Oh my god. That's the number that you needed. You hold on to the rocks and you kind of lay yourself flat as he's blowing out this air, and it's just stirring up all this dust, and all these small little rocks and pebbles and stuff go flying past you. And then he looks around for you, seeing you still standing there, and this is from him. It is your turn to respond. Is that what you do as you're swinging two-handed? That is slices into him once more. Flesh opened up. The giant still stands, though. Oh my god. And this time he starts to waver a little bit as he has now become critically wounded. You think one more round of slicing into him, you're going to take him down.
Okay.
Valdrin, in one more turn, is going to get the horse somewhere, maybe. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. He's pushing it over to there. It's now up on this last little edge, almost to the top. People start chanting now. You hear him, his name being chanted from one side of the mound as people are seeing him. And the other side of the mountain, people are like banging their hands and stomping their feet, cheering for you to kill the giant. And you notice there's a lot of people like trying to get to your side where the giant is, but still there's like hoorays for him and what Valdrin is doing on the reverse side. Continue on with the giant. Gosh darn it. The giant is going to do the best thing that he can, and that's going to be he's going to raise his club over his head and try to swing down at you with all the power that he has, crashing into you. Oh, this might not be... Well, I don't think it's going to hit you. Does a 28 hit?
It does not, no.
Okay, so he smashes his club into the ground, and that is all that he's got.
Whew.
Yeah, all you gotta do is hit him, man. I think he's dead. Sonny?
Yeah?
He's almost down.
God damn it. Almost?
Yeah.
Almost, Doug. No.
Yes.
Doug.
One
Doug.
more hit? One more good hit?
Yes?
That gets him.
Thank
Oh my
God.
god. All right, so how do you want to do this as basically the king of the giants that were stopping the black tribesman? Falls down to his knee, and then he's there kind of breathing heavily, and you're eye level now with him with your machete there.
Okay, so I want to take my machete and okay, so I know it's a slashing weapon, but whatever. She's gonna stab it
That's
into
okay.
him, and then basically like
Yes.
kick off him to pull it back out and make him like tumble backwards down.
Oh,
Although I really hope I
that
don't
is
squish anybody else
awesome.
down there because Sorry.
Mm,
It happens.
yeah, you know what? They need to leave. That is awesome. Yeah, you stab into him, pulling out, and you notice a lot of people can't even see like where you're at or exactly what you're doing. But as he tumbles down off the cliff, rolling down, you are now here like on the edge, like right there where people can see you from down below. And this giant just leaves this trail of rocks falling down over him as he goes and he tumbles and he crashes down at the base of the mound. And now there are just screams from everyone cheering you that rise up from the mound. At the same time, that Valdrin finally pulls the horse up to the top and he throws up his hand, and all the people now around the mound start cheering. It is electrifying. The giants have been defeated.
Yeah.
Jost. From down below, you see him looking at you and nodding. Even through that bone helmet that he has on, you know he must be smirking, thinking that he's the one that's playing into this and helping you guys.
Okay.
He turns to the crowd and then he says, and then
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right.
time passes. And he goes walking off into the crowd. As you see, Krellick lowers himself onto the ground. And now elders start to come from all around, keeping a safe distance, but it seems like they start to talk to him. You think that this is the end for now.
Yeah, I want to take my time and get my behind up to the top here.
Easily done.
Thank you.
Yeah. You make it to the top. And Valdrin positions the horse there in the middle, and he comes over to check on you. He is sweating himself from pushing the horse. You see that the front legs of the horse are kind of like bent backwards a little bit and almost ready to break off. He looks at you. He says, "It was a very good job." He says, "I don't know what it looked like down from below, though, with my people seeing their leader pushing the horse's ass. But," he says, "it was the right thing to do." He says, "I'll take your advice next time."
Sunny's gonna like walk past him going towards the horse because I need to go fucking mend the shit out of this horse for a little bit. And as she does, she's gonna like kind of pat his cheek lightly. Darling, I told you. I had the big thing. You had the easy job here.
As you go by, he turns. He says, "You know, no one can see what we're doing here on the top of this." He says, "No one can see from down below." And he kind of follows you, and with his sword, he thumps you in the behind. He just whacks you in the ass. And then he pulls it away, and he just laughs to himself. He says, "All right." He says, "How are you, though? Are you hurt?"
She's gonna place her hand on the horse and kind of look down at herself and go, no worse than yesterday. And then we're gonna cast mending.
Yeah. And here's what we've got. That takes 10 minutes, right?
Yep.
Valdrin starts to stack up the stones. Stacking the stones is going to take an hour.
Oh my god. Okay, so
You have your option of each increment of helping him to stack up the stones for the horse to be positioned or to cast mending. So you can have a total of 6 mendings, or you can help him stack, or in between, whatever you want to do. Seems like stacking stones is really a lot of hard work. It probably requires a fortitude save each 10 minutes of stacking.
okay. I'm not really worried. I really need to stop drinking.
You need to stop.
I need to stop.
I love it.
We
That horse is not looking good.
no, it's not. Um, shit. She's gonna. She's gonna mend the horse.
Okay, roll it out.
All right.
How much healing is this?
1d4. Doug, I don't have anything else for this.
You don't have make whole?
No. I don't.
I
I
don't
have-
think anyone in your group does.
Nope, because it's not something that we needed. And because Bear gets healed with actual healing and not mending.
Right. Yeah, you don't need that.
Yeah, nope. And I don't think any of my magical things. No, I don't have anything in my handy haversack that's gonna help me here.
Uh-uh.
I have a potion of invisibility.
Yeah, that's not gonna work too well.
No.
Uh-oh.
No.
Well, okay.
All right. 1d4. Yeah.
Okay, 2. So the horse now, and you can keep track of this with me, has 25 points of damage on it. And we are going
Yep.
to roll for your boyfriend's first fortitude save as he's stacking stones.
Doug. Doug, no.
You know, Valdrin seems to be working really, really hard there at the get-go. Like he's stacking up things, he's moving just very quickly. You're trying to cast and you're concentrating, you're breathing in and out, you're kind of relaxing. He's not. He stacks up a good pile of the stones, but you can tell that he is now fatigued.
God damn it. No, fuck this.
He continues though, because he knows how hard this is. It must be done. One of the horse's legs is almost supported. He's decided he's going to make 4 stacks of stones rather than 2, just to be able to give better support in case something might actually want to topple the horse.
Okay.
Second 10 minutes. What do you want to do?
Continuing to cast mend, but she's kind of keeping an eye on Valdrin and like noting that she has potions of lesser restoration, which will take care of the fatigue.
Okay.
But we're gonna mend first.
Okay.
Holy shit. Hey, roll 20. Literally anything you want to help me here with. That'd be super.
Oh, Valdrin.
Like Doug.
He got a 3. Valdrin is now exhausted as he stacks up the stones, and now he has the 2 rear legs, 2 pillars of stone that have been created. I better actually draw those out on the map as some sort of a shape, right? Because otherwise it's kind of silly. So he basically has, for this space and this space of the horse, he has pillars constructed. But he is exhausted now. Leaning up against the pillars, he's breathing heavily, huffing and puffing, still down below chanting. And you see that from down below, some people have left and they brought their horses back. Some have left and brought back materials, and you see like smoke from around in every direction as they're making their food. They're enjoying their lunch. They're all eating as the time is passing.
I'm gonna take a moment to go into the handy haversack and pull out a potion and hand it to him.
He's breathing heavily. He looks over at you. He's like, these stones, they're so damn heavy.
Drink the potion. Stop overworking yourself because I need you to survive the night with me. Okay?
He looks at you, he says, "You're so bossy." He says, "You know," he says, "I will do what you want." He says, "But," he says, "you I think that maybe you could help more because I know you've done a lot of chanting, but I just saw a little crack come back together." And as that, he looks at you and then he kind of winks and then he kind of shuffles backwards away from you as he uncorks the potion. He says, "This isn't poison, right?" He nods. He says, "I will risk it." And he goes ahead and he drinks it.
You know, I can't believe you uncovered my master plan. I went through all of these incredibly difficult tasks. I've killed 3 giants now just to poison you at the top of this mound, surrounded by your people. Yes.
He rolls his eyes at that. He says, "No one said you were smart." And then he gets further away from you now. He is now just fatigued.
I know. Yep. I'm gonna cast another mending because
Okay, he's going to start stacking blocks again. Same die. Oh my god, you. The horse is not looking very good. You bend its leg one way, and then you're like, "No, that's not the way a horse's leg goes," and you bend it back the other. God. Oh no. Another leg, though, does have a block underneath it. Or at least set up for the hoisting of the horse. The horse is not up there yet, obviously.
obviously.
You continue, the both of you. I take it with you mending and him lifting. He can do it.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, actually, that one actually better.
Yeah. That's actually pretty dang good. And he gets the last one in place. 19 damage still on the horse.
Yep.
And Valdrin says, we have to do this together. He says, do you bring any rope? He says, "I brought some," but he says, "I don't." He says, "It'll be easier if one of us climbs up and hoists while the other one is from below."
Yes, I do have rope, actually. Quite proud of myself.
He says, "Would you like to go to the top, or would you like me to?" He seems to now have worked out his little arrogance, and he's now coming to you again, checking to see what would be best. He says, "Would you like to be on top or bottom?"
Sunny's gonna laugh as she starts to climb up. I love being on top, of course.
I know. And he goes ahead and as you make your climb check, if you would, you just.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I'd say this normally does not matter. It is just a DC 15, so it'll be athletics of a nat 20. It seems like you are really well composed. As you get up to the top, you kind of like using one hand, you kind of fling yourself to the top and pull up with one arm. And as you get up, you're up there now on the top of these pillars that have been built, all these blocks that are super duper important, and you're standing up over everyone in the tribe. And they start chanting now. And there is a it once again, it seems like there is just a electricity to the air as they are encouraging you and they are chanting, and you hear a lot of just, it's indescribable other than it's just electric noise. It's a lot of support that you're getting from them as they're witnessing you above all of them. And the way that you sprung up there, you know that it's got to have changed some minds with some of the people. This lady can ride a horse. She can freaking just catapult herself on top of pillars. Like, this is looking a lot less of a problem than what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, and she can kill massive giants, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems like you are winning them over. In short time, you're able to pull the horse up, and can I bring it to front? I bet you I can.
You should be able to.
To front. The horse is now on top of the pillars.
Yay.
It takes a few minutes to do that. I would say you wouldn't be able to do another mending yet. But you do have another 10 minutes if you'd like to do mending one last time.
It's terrifying. Looking at Valdrin, are you okay to face whatever comes next, or do you want me to get rid of your tiredness?
he says, I'll be fine. He says, you look good up there. Do you want to stay up there at the very top to fight, or do you want to come back down?
Well, if you're okay, I'm gonna heal the horse one more time. And hopefully not get attacked while doing so.
He looks around. He says, go. He says, of course, keep healing it as long as you can.
All right. I'm healing the horse.
10 minutes, the last 10 minutes of your piece. Oh my God.
She is consistent, if nothing else, Doug, okay?
Consistently C minus.
Look.
Hey, it's only a D. It's only a D4.
Also,
I would,
like, Sunny's not really one of those people who puts things back together. Okay, she likes to hit buttons and attack things. She doesn't fix it. That is Tor's job. Maybe Delstria's.
Maybe Delstria. Well, you know what happens then as you are healing things. Bye, Libby. As you are healing things, Jost starts announcing to the crowds in this amplified voice that just booms out. From down below, you can't see him, but you hear his voice. He says, and then he says, it was time. As the tribes traveled, we came to a land that was unfamiliar to us, that we made our own. Yet, it was not without difficulties. It was not without problems. There were things still in our way upon the plains that we would eventually conquer. Things unknown to us from before, spirits of a worldly nature. He says, beasts most primal and twisted into evil. He says, those things faced us next, trying to topple our tribe, trying to rip us asunder. And as he's saying these things, you see none other than Krellick rising up now to be even with the very top of the mound that you're on. The crowds have now quieted, and you hear see more than anything, because he isn't casting these using verbal components. You see, though, the gestures of summoning again. Where do you want to be? I guess is the question. Do you want to be on top with the horse, or do you want to be down with the Valdrin?
Honestly, once I see Ghost Shaman
Mm-hmm.
back up, I'm definitely jumping down. And I figure that it would be about there, kind of between Valdrin and Bear.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we'll go that.
Summoning starts. And creatures appear. Okay, let's get this.
Why are
Massive.
they all so big, Doug?
Massive.
Stop.
Well, this is barbarian land, like you know what I mean? Like it's pretty cool.
Doug, what are these?
Oh, these. Let me see if I can get a picture pulled up here. If I've loaded things correctly, I might be able to. Nope, these are not. These are not loaded. There's just mini pictures. Massive quadrupeds have thick, wrinkled hides, curved horns, and shaggy hair that frames its leonine face. These look like massive, like herd animals of the plains. You can make a knowledge nature check to identify these, to see what they might be, because you could have heard about these things.
29.
29. Okay, awesome. And let me just make sure here that we have this correct. There are actually 3 of them.
Are they woolly rhinoceroses?
These are called Gorthex. They're animals. They have really thick hides. In other words, they have damage reduction 5. And they like goring things. They're very good at goring things with their horns. And what they don't gore, they trample over. So they have a trample attack. They have awesome blow, so they can send you flying. They have greater bull rush, and they have improved sunder.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
It is a dumb animal, though. A dumb animal that only responds in violence. As a matter of fact, these things you think are extinct in the plains of Numeria, but they used to actually be a terrible thing that people would run into, that they'd have to contend with. There were herds of these. That is the first thing to appear, and I need you to roll initiative, as your friend in Krellick is continuing to cast more. Let's do this. Oh, yeah. Valdrin has a 27 on his initiative now.
Thank
It's
God.
either a nat 1 or a 27. What he's going to deal with. And these herd animals, these Gorthex, have an 8. As they are summoned, they kind of sniff and they snort the air, but they don't have any response other than that here initially. It seems like they're confused where they're at. Valdrin looks at you and he says, let's keep them away from the horse. I think that we can agree on that, right? As he smiles at you, he goes sprinting ahead. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, up to this one. And as he's running ahead, he's had his sword out the entire time. I'm not saying he's so stupid he'd be sheathing his sword the entirety of this building. He would have it over to his side. He will be able to swing one time, and he's going to try to, rather than swinging his sword at this creature's face, he instead is going to throw from his hand, he's going to throw a large amount of what looks like some kind of flour powder that kind of explodes upon the creature's face, trying to blind it. He has a nat 1. Followed up by a 19, so he does not critically miss. Once again, he tries this, and he throws, and the animal just puts down its head like ready to charge, and it just bounces on the top of the horns and over the creature. Valdrin's not doing too well right now. Sunny. There's a stomping of feet, each one of them in tandem, as you think these things are going to start charging.
Yup. All right. God, gut reaction says split me and bear up, but I know how poorly we do when we do that.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. All right. So we're gonna start with bear,
Okay.
and Sunny's gonna kind of look over to where Valdrin ran off to, and like shake her head, and like, Alpion, go. And then bear is going to wacha
Okay.
attack the one in front of him. 1, 2, 3. Start with the claw, because we always start with the claw. 22.
Hell yeah, you start with the claw. It's because the claw hits, and it does hit this time. These things, big, slow, easy to hit, you think. They just absorb that damage, though, fairly well, as a bear hits a lot of just fur and fluff before he can actually get in there to muscle underneath.
Question about terrain.
Uh-huh.
The standing stones.
Oh, don't even pay attention to those. We're going
Okay.
to say those have been moved and stacked well enough that it's just flat up here. That's
Okay.
a great question.
5, 10, 15. And then Sunny's going to come up and attack the one with bear.
Okay. Good plan.
Because I remember what happened last time bear and I went against different creatures.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's not the best
yeah.
plan.
37 to hit
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely.
with an additional 2
Ooh.
points of precision damage.
You know what?
Sunny.
2 is your number tonight?
Could it not
That's
be?
awesome. That's
Like-
awesome. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, this one's already getting like, hammered on by both you and bear, and you can tell it's a big, very stout creature that now just like screaming out like some weird thing you've never heard before. It kind of echoes through the top of the mound there, and the response of the people below is just cheering as they can see some of these big forms up there, and they can see the horse way up in the air, but they can't really see exactly what you're doing, a lot of them, unless you're close to the edge. You might be close to the edge, though, because the Gorthex are quite pissy little things. This one here is going to charge into the pillar where the horse is, smashing into it. And powerful charge, 4d6 plus 22 damage.
Doug, no.
That's a lot of damage to a
There's
pillar.
so much damage to a pillar.
14, 15, 16, 26, 36, 38 points of damage to the pillar. Oh my god. Pillar, I should say, hardness is going to be 15, though. And the total combined hardness, I'm going to say 2 of the pillars have to be destroyed for the horse to fall.
Okay.
Each one of the pillars is going to have 45 hit points.
All right.
Which, if you're counting from home, this one's taken 18 points of damage. That got through out of its 45.
Yikes.
It slams into the pillar, and the stones start to tilt to the side. The one by Valdrin is going to trample over him requiring a reflex save for him to avoid the damage. And it's going to trample over to this side here. Valdrin, you need to make a reflex save. Oh my god, he got a nat 1. He is the worst husband ever. So this is what he does with his reflex save. He's like this. He puts his arms wide and it just runs his ass over.
I feel like he's like the brand new Matador. Like,
Yes, he's like 26 points of damage to Valdrin as he gets flattened by this thing.
does that provoke attacks of opportunity from Bear as he tramples past?
I think it does actually. Let's check and see here with trample. It merely needs to move. Targets amount of damage. Targets of a trample can make an attack of opportunity at a -4. Well, you weren't a target, but he does threaten whenever he runs by there. So I'm sure he does. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. He can make an attack of opportunity.
Look, I have to take it where I can get it. All right.
I know, right? as he slices through it with his sword, and once again, traces of electricity just kind of fly off. Bye, Libby. Again, that is his turn. He's up at the top pillar, engaging in melee with his elemental thing. Sunny, you're down below. What do you want to do? Do you want to go pew pew? It was effective last time.
I am gonna go pew pew. In fact, I'm gonna pew pew it twice
Oh yeah, you
because
are.
it's semi-automatic. So she's gonna take aim and she's gonna be like,
Okay.
"Darling, I have so many of these. I can't wait to show you everything I have." And then she's gonna shoot it twice.
I love it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, was that a? What if I told you its touch AC was 17?
I would cry really hard.
Its touch AC is 17.
Dog.
Its touch AC is 17. Damn it!
Robot. Can we pretend it's a robot?
It's not a robot. Damn it! All right. God, that was so close. 5 damage.
Dog, I've only ever critically hit with a gun once, and that was against Tor, and that was
That was against Tor, not even big Tor. I think it was little Tor, wasn't it?
that's how I made him little.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. Okay,
All
well,
right.
you have 2 attacks on it. You can't really tell much about an elemental's health, but it might look bad. You're not sure.
Dog, no.
Elemental is going to have a full round attack now on Valdrin.
That's cool.
Oh no!
do you
Was that
want
your
me to-
second
that
attack? I
was
thought
my
you already
second
did
attack.
2 attacks.
No, I only did the first attack, Doug. Because it was the critical. Because that was the 33 was the first attack I did, and then I had the possible critical hit that didn't confirm, and then I have a possible critical miss.
You get 3 pew pews?
No, the 33 was the first round that I shot him in the face after I stood up.
Oh, that's right. Libby isn't rolling anything, is she?
Libby's not rolling anything.
Well,
And Bear's not rolling anything.
I
right now
don't think you're going to confirm a critical miss.
Okay, well,
I really don't think you can.
okay, well. No,
you go.
it's not a critical miss.
Notice the damage is once again 1.
That's fine. I will, whatever.
Shooting. Pew, 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 pew. You almost hit Valdrin as he's
Valdrin's
swinging
in the
back
way.
and
I can't
forth.
help it, okay?
That's what it is. If Valdrin can get out of the damn way, the elemental misses him with both of its attacks. Now it's Valdrin up there. He looks back to you. He says, "Can I do this by myself? You almost shot me." Then you can barely see him like smiling as he's going to do something unthinkable.
Oh no.
He's going to try to throw his bag of flowery explosives into the face of where he thinks the elemental is. And he does it. Have you ever seen a blinded lightning elemental?
No, I can't say that I have.
This one's blinded for 3 rounds.
I love it. All right.
What happens when you're blinded? Well, when you're blinded, no dexterity bonus to your AC, and you have a -2 to its armor class. So that means its armor class goes down by 10, and it is a 8. Armor class is now a 9 to hit it. Possible critical hit by Valdrin. Critical hit?
Nice.
How do you critical hit an elemental? Are
I'm
they subject to critical hits?
I'm assuming they are.
Let's see if they are. I don't know if they are in this system. Not subject to critical hits because it's a stupid elemental. Stupid thing. So 23 points of damage.
Or flanking. I forgot that I can't flank them either.
Can't flank them either. Yep.
And I can't use my precision damage. What the hell, elementals?
You can't do anything with them because they're elementals for some reason. Yeah, that's what
But
they do.
I am really excited that you've now given me the lightning elemental because now I can add it to the things that I can summon.
Oh, dude, that's so awesome. Element, that would be really cool.
Theoretically, I can summon it anyways, but my
Yes,
process is that if I
exactly.
haven't seen it, I don't think I'd be able to summon it.
Well,
So
this is a pretty cool elemental too, and you get to shoot it again.
I do
How
actually.
much ammo do you have left? Is this your last?
A lot.
Oh, is it 20 shots?
No, it's only 10. I've
Mm.
taken 3 with this weapon.
No, you're fine.
I'm fine.
Just
And
drop it on the ground
I
when
have-
you're done with it, anyways.
I have plenty of batteries, Doug. I have so many batteries.
Make your rolls.
Anyways.
You're like, I have so many batteries. Valden's like, I know. I've heard this. You hit.
Yeah, no, in response to Valdrin's can I do this myself, you almost hit me.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm shooting this thing. Look, the worst that happens is that I make you tiny, okay? It can't be that bad.
You hit again. I love it. All right, so this elemental, once again, you're not sure if it's looking battered or if it is looking like it's in good shape. It's really hard to tell. It's going to be making 2 attacks on Valdrin. Valdrin, don't you have something really? He did, but I didn't remember it. So, anyways, a nat 20 against Valdrin, followed up by a nat 20. It is a confirmed critical hit against Valdrin. God damn it.
Doug, he's blind. Stop it.
He's blind. Oh my god, I gotta
he's
re-roll that to
blind.
see if it hits. Highs, he hits. Oh my god.
All right, maybe Valdrin and Sunny should stop chatting so
And
much.
maybe they should focus on combating. 7, 10, 11, 12. Okay, let's see what a critical hit this is going to be. I don't like it. The enemy is the first critical hit. That's not very good. 51. It is a slam attack, so it's bludgeoning. Oh my god, it's Thunder Strike. The name of it's Thunder Strike. Isn't that amazing?
It's like it was fate, Doug.
Double damage and target is deafened for 1d4 rounds, which is going to be 22, 23 total damage done to Valdrin.
Okay, wait. So all I can see is that this elemental is so annoyed with the chatter between the two of them.
He's just like,
stop.
And it's like right on the ears of Valdrin that he just slams both of his hands into. Make a survival check.
Survival. 15.
You look at Valdrin. Valdrin, as he turns over to look at you, you see that there is blood coming out of his ears. And you see that the side of his face is like it's blackened, like from the electricity. He doesn't look very good at all. He would say that he's probably more than bloodied.
Oh. Okay.
Valdrin on his turn, though, turns around and there's a lucky hit, a lucky strike from this creature, right? So he's going to make a full round attack, and 1, 2, and 3 hits later. This has to be dead by now. 20, 40, 60, 80 damage. Minus 15 is still a lot of damage, and that's enough to kill it. He kind of looks over at you as he starts cutting into the creature and just eviscerating this lightning elemental. The lightning elemental sparks again, and then there's this explosion of sparks into the air. As all the barbarians, which you'd forgotten about before, like they start just roaring now, and it feels like it's shaking even the pillar. Like they're just roaring as this victory has come upon them and their tribe members, their tribe leaders that are kind of reenacting part of the history of the tribe. Valdrin, from the very top, he looks around and he just throws up his sword, and it just creates more intensity from below. He quickly starts to scamper down from the side of the pillar, though. And by the time he gets down to the bottom where you're at, you can see the blood's just running out of his ear. And he's like, I can't hear anything. I can't hear anything.
Sunny's gonna lean over and kiss his cheek and cast a Cure Serious on him because, dear God.
He has
darling.
84 points of damage on him right now.
Um,
Has he been the only one to get hurt?
no, Sunny is sitting at about half right now, and
Okay.
Bear's half-ish.
Well, I will say this. As you hear in the background, the shaman,
Oh.
once again, talking about the journey of the people and how they took over the plains, you can tell that he is kind of drawing on and narrating, and he's capturing the power of the combat and your success and turning it into basically reliving the tales of the tribe. You know that what he's doing is he's stoking up the tribe. Like, he's getting them to where they are looking at these victories and looking at the history of the tribe and directly associating you and Valdrin with these successes.
Okay. Valdrin can heal for 32 points.
Okay. In Krellick, floats down off the side, and you are going to have a reprieve. And this time, though, the reprieve is for several hours.
Oh.
As day turns into lunchtime, turns into evening time, you're able to fully restore the horse. You're fully able to fix the pillar also. And Valdrin, with 52 damage on him, and I imagine you can be doing some rolls here to do enough healing expenditure to heal everybody.
Yep.
I'll leave that to you.
Yep.
It'll be the fun part. It's kind of like shopping, but it's healing time.
Okay.
As you're healing, he starts to get out food from his pack as the blood is dried up on his ear, and he kind of rubs it away, and he lays out like a picnic lunch for you as he spreads out the food.
Oh my God. She loves her husband so much.
I know. Look at that. My God,
So
that's wonderful.
much.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. And then casting another one on herself. Because he's not
Oh,
perfect.
he's 20
yet,
down.
But
Yeah, he's 20 down.
Please note that the one on herself was not nearly as high. I'm not surprised. All right.
Are you a little bit distracted, maybe?
Yep, a little bit. Can't help it. All right. So I've got one more of those spells which I'm holding because I know better than to use all of them. One more for the husband. Hey, look, husband is here.
Oh my God, he is so healed. Okay, yes.
I love the
For
fact
the last healing, he just kisses you deeply. He pulls away. He's like, you really, the stories about you, all of them, they underestimate you. That is where the problem is. If they had told the real stories about you.
She's gonna channel her inner Kylon and touch herself again. If they told the real stories about me, they'd all know that I've got a big mouth and I tend to get myself in trouble a lot.
He says, maybe not the worst, though, huh?
I mean, I'm talented. All right.
He says,
You're
tell me something I
good.
don't already know. He says, I know from the very beginning. I mean this not in the bedroom sense, even, or the tent sense. He would say in the tent sense. He says, I know. He says, I could tell that from the beginning with you, Sonny. He's kind of sitting down by one of the pillars as you're doing all the healing, just kind of watching you. And then you're going to be doing all the mending of the pillars and the horse and everything. Like, this is going to take hours.
Yeah, Sunny's got her work cut out for her, but and then she's gonna cure Bear. Oh my god, I love it. Okay.
That's wonderful.
Do 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 do. All right, Bear is good enough. My spells are okay, and then we're gonna go cure the horse.
Cure the world.
Or the horse. We'll start with the horse.
Or just the horse.
We'll start with the horse, okay?
Probably
Let's
the
start
horse, yeah.
small, and then we'll work our way up to the world.
Yeah, probably better. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what else is Ghost Shaman gonna throw at us, darling?
He looks at you. He says, "You really think that I knew any of this?" He says, "I mean, I've heard the stories, of course, but," he says, "I had no idea this was even a thing." He says, "As a matter of fact, between you and me, I think that this is something that our shaman has made up as some test that has never been done before."
Sunny's gonna laugh really hard.
You
I
do.
could see Joss doing that. Like
You rock back and forth thinking about it all, and he's just fucking made it up. You know he did. He just made up the whole damn thing.
Oh, that little fucker. Okay.
Yeah. He nods. He says, "I absolutely think that this was made up." He says, "And as far as the rest of the history goes, well," he says, "we did do battle with tribes multiple times." He says, "I don't know what else he's going to tell a story about."
Do you think it could possibly be like butterflies and rainbows and not things that are gonna try and murder us?
He leans back up against the pillars. He says, "Sonny," he says, if these were the things that we would be known for, then," he says, "it would not be very inspiring for people for us to face them again. I mean, butterflies and rainbows, yes." Says, "those make good stories for children, maybe, but," he says, "do you hear the tribe? I have not heard them like that in my life. The way that they are singing together, they're going through hymns and songs and celebration that goes beyond just the alcohol, goes beyond a wedding ceremony." Says, "This is something amazing." He says, "although butterflies are amazing too." He says, "but," he says, "we are giving them hope again."
We're we're gonna give them more than hope. We're
Hmm.
gonna give them a leader.
He says, "and a victory."
A united front.
Yes. Time passes. Hours pass. And soon, nightfall is approaching.
Mhm.
Jost from down below, out of nowhere, breaks and interrupts the songs, the stories, the campfires that are being gathered to be lit here for the evening vigil over you and Valdrin. It's like the whole tribe has been pulled around you, maybe to watch you, but also to protect you in your trial. The shaman speaks again. He says, "and then," he says, "the black horses were formed. We were strong. After defeating enemies, after surviving a pilgrimage from our homelands to this now that we found in Numeria, we grew strong. Our horses multiplied. He says, as did our people. We became known as one of the strongest of the tribes, and we put many others that used to be known. Well, he says, we made sure that their names would never be spoken again, did we not? We have driven them from these lands as we expanded our own. But then, joining with the White Scars, the Black Sovereign, which is now in power, was placed there because of our effort. And since then, the Sovereign that was Black Horse is now something completely different. And it is his forces, his efforts that will be the final judgment against our tribe. Can we overcome him? Can we survive? Well, will we? Do we even know? All we can do is try. No, it is not all that we can do to try. It is our responsibility to put the right leader in charge. It is our responsibility to bring up someone worthy to challenge the Black Sovereign, even within his own palace. And if we do not, I fear no other tribe will even try. It is our responsibility. It is our glory for the taking. And now we will see if we can choose the right leader. In Krellick, can't be seen, but you hear the sounds of people down below where you came from gasping.
Oh, God.
As this thick black smoke starts to rise up from the ground level of the mound. Oh, this is uploaded incorrectly for battle purposes, but we're going to put it here anyways.
Doug, you scare me so badly.
You hear Joss below as the smoke is roiling up. You hear a neighing of a horse that sounds more like a screech or a wailing of a wraith. You hear Joss' voice barely over the pitch of the horse saying, "Behold, this, the Black Sovereign, we must now overcome." And down below you is going to appear upon horse the Black Sovereign. Or maybe just his likeness.
Huh.
I have to do one little thing here. And then I will say we probably need to roll for initiative. There. All right. We are ready.
Are we?
Yes, we definitely are. Oh,
Okay.
maybe we are. Maybe we're getting ready. For the last test.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Sunny is not ready. Sunny is apparently the black between the black mist and the fact that it's the black sovereign. She's freaked. I don't know why she freaked out, but that's a nat
Love
1 for
it.
Sunny, by the way.
Oh, it is. Well,
Yeah.
don't worry about your gnats or your ones because this guy here rolled pretty well himself. Oh, 90-foot fly speed. Okay.
Yep. It's cool.
The Black Sovereign arrives from the very ground level to the very top. And what you see is this rider that seems like shadows kind of veil his real appearance, where there should be chainmail or leather showing around where his black plate stands out. There's two piercing red eyes, though, gazing from the closed visor that he wears on this imposing that's faced against you. It is a massive creature upon a horse that is anything but. Smoke comes from the foot of this creature, which seems to have hooves that spark fire where it treads, even if it's in the air. Little fires burning and smoke flowing from them. Fire spurts also from its nostrils as it whinnies again in this piercing scream throughout the top of the hill. It's something indescribable, something obviously Kylon would say was evil. Both of these things paired together, rider and horse, now upon your hillside. The rider points his great sword with one hand towards the horse up on the pillars. I don't think he's going to be able to do. Oh, God, he has horrible things. Never mind. Yeah. He is going to swing down his sword in the air, and everyone within a 30-foot radius, 5, 15, 20, 25. Is that? Oh, bear's a big bear.
Bear's big bear.
25, 30. He's not going to hit bear, is he? He's
He's
5 foot away.
Yep.
Needs to make a reflex save as this wave of destruction echoes from his sword and maybe just his body itself.
19.
Okay. 19's not bad. And Valdrin is able to get out of the way a little bit quicker than that, which is awesome. This is going to be acid damage.
Cool. Cool.
And you're going to take half of it. So you only take 11 points of acid damage.
Cool.
as this burst of power wipes through the entire top, barely hurting the horse that you've so tenderly repaired and taken so long to put back together. And that is the rider's turn.
Okay.
Oh, Valdrin. Valdrin, you got to remember shit that he can do. Valdrin's much better whenever he has multiple people around him, by the way, as far as enemies. Valdrin's going to learn from his mistake. He's going to take up an aspect. He's going to do aspect of the bear. Which is going to give him 48 additional hit points.
It's good.
That's probably a better start than just being stupid. And he is going to move up against this rider. 5, 10, 15, 20. I don't think the horse or the rider have reach of any kind. No, they don't. As he gets up there, though, he has to make a fortitude save because of the smoke, which he makes. And now that he's done, I think there's also an aura that he has to overcome. Hold on. Yeah, he has to make a save on the aura also. Oh, no, that's something completely different. That's even naughtier. Never mind. He's good. And Valdrin moves up there and he is going to attack once with his sword. And what he is going to be trying to do is he's going to try to entangle the horse. Making an attack against the horse is something you'd think would be pretty insulting, though, for a barbarian to be doing. 28 would hit. As a immediate action, though, the rider is going to make a ride check to try to negate that attack completely. 34, so the attack has no impact at all. Valdrin, trying to take off several of his small looped ropes, tries to fling one over at the horse, and the knight stabs down with his great sword, cutting into ribbons the leathers as they go falling onto the grounds. He's not quick enough.
Okay.
Sunny.
Quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I tell if this is...
You want to identify this thing?
Yes. Mostly because I have an idea of what I want to do, but I need to know if it's something that, like, would even work.
A religion check.
God damn, dog. I don't make religion checks.
Well, that's what Libby says, too.
17.
Oh, boy. You don't know what it is. You have no fucking idea what it is, as a matter of fact. Hold on. The other thing, though, you do think that the horse makes you you look at it and you think that is actually some sort of outsider. That it actually is probably from a bad place, evil planed outsider. That's what you believe the horse is.
You know what? I don't use it enough. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna do
it. What's the worst that happens? It doesn't work.
Nothing's gonna happen. It's
exactly.
Gonna be fine.
All right. So she's gonna pull out her mind render gun.
Oh my God. I imagine this like one with like the weird like Marvin the Martian like has with the circles all around and the okay.
And we're gonna aim it at the rider.
Okay. It has so much that it does.
I need a fortitude save, assuming that
That definitely touches. That's yeah,
Okay.
that's definitely hit. Okay. It's immune.
God damn it! That's what I was afraid of.
You
Yeah.
and it shoots out this weird wave and it hits like the helmet and it floats all around him and it shimmers a little bit and then it's done and you're like, got him. And then it doesn't seem like anything happens.
Please note that this gun has done absolutely nothing for me. I've used it twice,
Nothing ever.
and like, she's gonna kind of look down at it and be like, "Why? Why?" Yep. All right.
By the way, by now you definitely have had time to retrieve your pistol.
Oh, you're gonna give me my pistol back? You're so
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. I mean, it could have been chucked up to you 15 foot and you catch it or something, by coming down a few levels. That's, you're fine. Yeah, absolutely. You're going to have that.
Thank you.
And time to reload and all that crap. So
she is going to tell Alpion to go take the horse out. And Alpion's gonna move.
Okay.
Hold on.
Oh, by the way, you also had to
20.
damn it. You had to make a horse save, a fortitude save, and so will Bear. This is only if he breathes, though. It is a poison effect, I believe.
He's immune to poison.
Okay,
so.
good.
All right, so Sunny Fortitude. 18.
Okay, you're fine. Yep.
Okay. Alpion coming in. He is going to go ahead and he is going to. Oh, he's going to concentrate his nanites. I know it's not something that we've done in front of Valdrin yet, and yes, we did. Just kidding.
I think we did,
yes,
actually,
we did.
Didn't you?
We did. There was a whole story about it.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Yeah.
But he's gonna reach out and swipe at horse.
Okay. I do not think that he can do anything about this now. Nope.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Hey, that surge was a really good place surge.
That was a really good time to do that fucking surge. Oh my god. That is a confirmed critical hit. Oh my god.
Go Bear, go.
All right. Let's see here. This is a claw, so it's slashing and bludgeoning, or slashing and piercing. I can't remember.
Just slashing.
It's just slashing?
Just slashing. It can be used as bludgeoning, but I always do slashing unless clearly stated beforehand. Oh my god, Doug, what happened?
Well, I'm so glad it flies because this is so embarrassing. It is knockback. Double damage and target is pushed 1d6 squares away.
Shit. No, okay. All right, well.
Oh my god.
Would you like me to roll the 1d6?
38 damage. Yes, yes.
Oh my god, Doug.
Oh my god, is right. Holy crap.
Apparently Bear's all done playing up here. He wants to go back. He's probably very hungry. Bear hasn't had
I was going to say, it probably was the hunger thing. Oh my gosh, how does this look? Okay, so the bear just, he grips the ground and he just launches himself, charging at the horse and rider. And he just goes ahead, and as he slides to a stop, he swipes out and he hits the horse so hard, since it's not attached to the ground or anything, it's above the ground. It is pushed just by the force of the blow. It kind of spins, and it spins another time as it shoots back. And I've got to make a fly check too. Fly check is going to huge advantage. Let's see here. What does he have? it does not drop in altitude. So it might even look worse as he hits it and it's spinning above the people and shoved back in the air. All the barbarians now, you hear them just screaming like you're at a freaking soccer game and there's 50,000 people there. They are screaming so loud just in anticipation of this battle and the blow against this thing that is the Black Sovereign to them. Like that is everything as they just start wailing and hooping, and there's a lot of like screeching and screaming down from below and excitement, and it just goes wild down below you.
Good job, Bear.
That is
Although-
amazing.
Bear is now glowing like a torch. But
Yeah.
that's fine.
Oh yeah.
It's fine.
Bear is definitely glowing from above. They see like a glowing, but a lot of them don't see Bear even where he's at. Sunny, do you have anything else on your wonderful turn?
Nope. Just gonna. Good
Oh my
job, boy.
God. Oh my God, that's amazing. All right. Just not gonna put up with that. As the Black Sovereign is now going to charge straight at Bear.
Rude.
Getting to here, making his charge, provoking, of course. Well, that's not going to do anything. Trying to attack the rider this time. Valdren actually connects with the rider. Oh my God. Does 28 points of damage to the rider. Meanwhile, this attack, the rider with both hands, not needing the reins to ride, swings back at your bear as a counterattack with one massive, now I say massive swing with his greatsword. Does a 35 hit?
My
Bear.
poor Bear. Yes.
Okay.
How bad is this, Doug?
Not as bad as it could be. It is 48 points of damage
Mhm.
and another 5 points of acid damage.
Can I just tell you that he's immune to acid? Would you believe that?
Yes, you could. Yes, you could. Yeah. You definitely could.
Oh, Sonny, I need you to be flanking with Bear.
As he does that, the horse is going to try to the horse is going to try to bite at your bear. Oh my God, it actually might hit. Does a 27 bite your bear?
No.
Okay. So the horse tries to bite in and gets probably a mouthful of fur or something, and that's about it, or bites into the armor. And that is where they end their turn. My God, I can't believe that. All right. Valdren going after the horse again with 3 attacks this time, trying to topple the horse so the rider has to come down to your level. The first attack against the horse, the rider is going to make a ride check to try to get away from, and does. The other 2, though, I gotta check this and make sure. Nope, only the second one hits, actually. Valdren, acting very quickly with his sword, makes one attack that is absolutely just batted away with the great sword again of the rider, and then he finally swings around and he's able to hit, making contact. Another 26 points of damage to the horse. The horse is looking like it's getting chopped into ribbons now at this point. Sunny, it's your go.
Sunny is going to set her stupid mind render gun down because
you drop it, or you just set it down very nicely.
okay, so it's the drop action, but she also knows it's a very fragile gun. She'd really like
Yes,
to not
yeah,
break it.
yeah.
So she's gonna set it down, and then as she gets up, she's gonna draw out her machete and she's gonna run forward, and we're going to attack the horse.
Hell
Yeah. I said a yeah.
yeah.
It's a
Against the
33 to
horse.
hit. Against the horse. Oh, I'm kidding. That's a 37 to hit because I'm flanking. Just kidding. I forgot.
Horse. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Can I do precision damage to this stupid horse?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you call it a stupid horse?
It's not a real horse.
I mean, it is kind of a stupid horse, isn't it?
And he
5
tried to
more.
bite Bear. Yeah.
The horse drops to the ground.
Oh.
And as it does, I've got to make a fucking... I mean, we got to make a check to see if the rider can ride and land. Let me see what he has here. He probably has a feat for this because this is one of the things he's supposed to be able to do. He actually is going to be able to hop off of his horse. He lands on the ground by the horse, which drops, just crashes into the ground, and then this fire burns up from where the horse is, as it seems like it disappears like the creatures from before. I've got to figure out a suitable mini for the I'm not on my horse anymore guy. Yeah, why the hell not? We'll do that. You've decreased his footprint of where he's at. There he is.
Oh, even better. All right.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay.
All right. Bear, kind of annoyed that this thing hit him so hard.
Yeah.
Also
hit him really hard.
A little wounded, but it's
a
fine.
little bit wounded, but that's okay.
Bear's gonna attack because it's what we do.
Oh my god. Okay.
It's a 30 to hit
Yes.
for 28 points of damage.
Oh my god.
It's a 24 to hit.
That misses.
Aw, poor Bear.
Oh my god.
30 to hit
Hits.
for 23.
Oh my god.
Bear is also gonna 5-foot step up. By the way, he doesn't really need to, but he's going.
Okay.
To.
Okay.
My goal is
creature. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say my goal is to kind of keep him on this side of the cliff.
where he's not going to be going around you. Yeah. Seems like he is. There's not much going through you guys right now. Like he's getting like cornered, and you are attacking him with such precision and just such lethality that the horse drops already. As he lands there, there's a lot of anger here in this one. There's a lot of anger in this black sovereign that's a fake black sovereign. What's he gonna do though, really? He's going to cleave. That's what he's going to do. Sunny's going to start his cleave with the bear. And then he's going to cleave into you.
All right.
One swing of his greatsword, he's going to try to connect with both of you. I know how I've been rolling. I have a feeling I know what's going to be happening with this cleave, but let's see. All right. First on Bear. Does a 29 hit?
Nope, it doesn't.
So he misses.
I'm sorry,
Oh
Doug.
my god. Okay. That is going to be the end of his turn. As he swings, that's what he does. And down below you hear the shaman the shaman speaking about the Black Sovereign and being worthy to fight him. And you think to yourself, we are worthy. We're kicking the Black Sovereign's ass right now.
No, Sunny's not gonna get cocky like that, because what happens when Sunny gets cocky is
Yeah,
that
I know what
everything like
happens.
turns and then whoosh.
Valdrin, though, he is gonna get a little bit cocky. His first attempt is going to be to blind this creature. Oh my god, he's not, he should not be cocky. He rolled a 2. He fails at that. His second attempt is going to be, oh my god, is going to be to disarm this creature. I rolled another 2.
Doug,
His third is going to be to entangle the Black Knight that you face, and I rolled a 4. Oh my god. As Valdrin is spinning around and throwing things in his face and trying to whip some leather lashes around the legs of this creature and everything, you think to yourself, you know, you think to yourself, and you're really glad that you're here to support Valdrin. But you actually are really afraid if he's going to be facing the Black Sovereign, the real Black Sovereign, by himself.
so the other half of this is that it kind of makes sense that none of his dirty tricks are working, because Ridge said that they're kind of looked down upon for that, and the fact that the shaman is the one who's kind of controlling everything. It makes sense that the shaman's like, you're not using your shitty little things on me, bro.
This is what it looks like. He's tying a little knot. He's tying a little knot, making a little loop of string, and then he's laying it down on the ground. And as the brave knight is trying steps towards him, he pulls it, thinking that he's going to do something. That's what it looks like.
Okay. Yep. Are we ready?
I don't know. It's your turn, Sunny. You're the only one doing things in this combat.
Bear's gonna 5-foot step again.
Mm-hmm.
And then Bear's going to attack.
Oh my god.
That's a 22 to confirm the critical.
Does not confirm.
That's
Thank
fine.
God. Thank God. 19 damage.
No, I want to confirm, because then I get an attack of opportunity.
Well, you don't confirm.
Well, I want to confirm, Doug.
Okay. Well, I know you don't ever get to use that though, remember?
I really don't.
Okay.
37 to hit
Yeah, that definitely hits.
for 31 points altogether.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage so far. Yep.
For another 23 points.
Oh my god, that hits also.
So Valdrin fucking around with his goddamn little like leather straps, whereas Sunny, who has been thinking about murdering the Black Sovereign for so long at this point, is so focused.
I just love this. You are decimating this thing. Like I've not seen you as a character actually roll better than what you are tonight.
Because it doesn't happen.
Ever. Like if Libby was here, you'd be rolling 2s.
I know.
Like,
I wouldn't be able to hit anything.
what the fuck is happening?
Or Bear would be like minimum damage the entire night. All right.
Holy crap.
I'm assuming he's still standing.
He's still up.
All right. Well,
Still
Sunny's gonna
up.
swing.
Oh my god.
29 to hit.
Yeah.
For 30 points of damage.
Okay. He's still up.
Second attack. That is a 26 to confirm a critical hit.
That confirms a critical hit, but it has no effect on him.
No!
He's immune to critical hits because he's undead.
Okay, but so technically, because it's a confirmed critical hit, does Alpion
Wait a
prove
minute,
his...
no. I don't think he is. Yeah, I don't think he is. He's not an elemental. They can be crit. They can actually be crit.
Fun!
It does confirm. Oh my god.
All right, so do you want to pull the card first, or do you want me to have Alpion attack first? Because
I want to pull the card first because I want you to describe how this works. Oh my god.
maybe that's my problem. I just
Well, it's not going to. This wouldn't have an effect on him, so I'm going to do a new card.
okay. Maybe I
Like
just
this,
needed...
this like by. I mean, it's just not any effect. Oh my god, it got the same fucking one. 6.
But maybe I just needed Valdrin to come, like,
Just be your cheerleader.
yeah, because
It is double damage, and the target is fatigued, but it can't be fatigued. Its name is Sapping Slash.
that's fine.
So how much damage was that before Bear?
35 total before Bear attacks again.
The oh my god. You slash into this summoned thing or whatever it is, and you hit it in where the smoke is around its chest, and your machete catches on the breastplate, and you rip the breastplate off to see just this inky darkness within and bones there, a skeleton of bones wrapped in this darkness. And as it stumbles backward, as it seems like magic is fading from it, your bear now, provoking the attack against it, is now going to get a chance. My god. Oh my god. How do you want your bear to do this? This is amazing. This creature, I imagine, like he's stumbling back over to the edge of the cliff from his first attack, and Bear just goes and slashes in right where his heart would be, and bones clatter everywhere. This is visible now from most everyone there down below.
This is the absolute like epitome of what Sunny and Bear are supposed to do. Like they
Libby will never see it.
She will never see it. I'm so sad.
You have done 230 damage in 2 rounds.
Oh my god. Sunny, I'm so proud of you.
230 damage.
Sunny, I'm so proud of you. But no, this is like
I set up this encounter thinking that this might actually kill both of you with the CRs of these creatures. And I was like, what the fuck happened this time?
Sorry, I think.
No, it's amazing. It's awesome. Take your win.
But yeah, no, this is they are working as a team, and it is beautiful. And Sunny just like rips it off, and like Bear comes in for the kill, and like you said, there was bone, right? I fully like he like pulls and he like rips out bone pieces, snarling loudly, like.
Oh my god, I love it. The force of the bear's attack spins this armor around. And as the armor spins around, it drops its greatsword, and the greatsword starts to bounce from level to level as it goes down. And the creature just is standing there until eventually it topples, and it goes after the sword, bouncing, crashing down from level to level, rolling down. It is deafening. Once more, the scream of the people down below. The tribe members start chanting. They start chanting death to the sovereign. Long live the Black Horse tribe. Death to the sovereign. Death to the sovereign. And then as the chant continues, long live Valdrin. Long live Sun Via. And they start chanting that now as the undead, or maybe recently just revived, Increlic the Unbroken, with that same snarled look on his face, floats up, casting once more, and daylight emits from the Black Horse that is positioned there above all else, now emanating bright daylight from the horse. Jost is saying something, but it's drowned out. As you step over to the edge, though, you look down and you see Jost eventually spinning around with his staff, with his mother's head on the top of it still, her skull. And he points it up towards you and he raises it in victory.
I'm going to turn to Valdrin. See? Just don't make me dance again. I'll be fine.
Valdrin looks at you and just shakes his head. He's like, you are the most savage person I've ever seen. And he smiles, and you can tell there's just lust there in his eyes as he goes and he grabs a hold of you and lifts you up. And there's chanting from below as he puts you down quickly and then holds your hand, and both of you raise hands together in harmony. Whatever needed to be done with the Black Horse tribe is now done. I did write something too. The cold winds finally cease, and the stillness seems to wipe over the crowd as Increlic, casting magic again, the burst of energy, and he disappears. All the witnesses below, all of them now in the Black Horse tribe are going to speak of this. They're going to be spreading this news to all the corners of Numeria. The Black Horse tribe, the most mobile of the tribes, the most free living of all those that exist still in Numeria. It will be weeks, maybe, but the word will spread. Before the time is up, before the month passes, every tribe member will know, every ally of your cause will know about the ferocity of Sunny and Valdrin. They will know about the power of those that are leading them, and they will trust in it. Meanwhile, though, below, the crowd, still just for a second, with Increlic's disappearance, they answer whether they will follow you. They answer very clearly in the most certain way possible. The way is now clear for you. Valdrin is now their chief. Sunvia, the chiefess. The tribe would now go to war, and it was certain who they would be following. And that is the end of the Stone Winds test. The end of you proving yourself to the Black Horse tribe. The end of a CR-14 encounter. Oh my God. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, all I can say is that you I am so glad that this session went differently from the last one that we played together.
No kidding.
I had a number of things that we didn't do, but I liked the way that this flowed. And the important thing is that you are now at the top of the mountain and you have united the Black Horse tribe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything else planned. I can't imagine what else is going to happen, except I'm going to say this. You cannot teleport over to Torch right now. That's for sure. And I thought about it and thought about it, the things that you two would be having to do. And I would have to say that there's going to be a lot of tribal duties still in preparing, I would guess, and coordinating with all the other tribes. And that's going to tie up things for a period of weeks. But what would you want to do? What would your character want to do
I mean,
in the meantime?
the biggest thing is that she wants to go talk to her newfound grandfather. Like, that is a whole thing, because
Right.
yay, family members.
Yeah, right? You actually
Yeah.
have family now,
I have family.
which is really cool. It's very, I don't know exactly how to get into it, you know? I didn't think that far ahead. But I think it's really cool. Yeah, and I think it'll be best to kind of like figure that out maybe through a story or maybe some other way. I don't know. Because I don't have enough bandwidth to bring in more NPCs and more relationships and more of everything else necessarily. But
That's a lie. You clearly do. Come on now.
obviously I do. Look, I have a new shaman and this other thing that got revived and all this other stuff. So yeah, but we'll figure that out. I absolutely think that you would have time, obviously, to do that. And there will probably, the thing is, there's two things that come up. There's teleportation boots, and then there's also sending spells, which I would imagine you guys would be talking back and forth, obviously, Delstria and you, especially with all the stuff that she's going through. But there's going to be some of the stuff with Delstria that she needs to be able to handle on her own without it being too metagamey. It just wouldn't make sense for you to like appear and be there assisting and stuff. So I'll figure that out on my end though, and we'll just roll with it.
Honestly,
you always wanted to go on a vacation to the Caribbean, and the boots could get you there, right?
Well, yes and no. See, the boots can take me to Idenve, which I think is probably her next big goal, is to make it back to Idenve to talk to her parents. Hopefully before the news of the new chief and chiefess arrive to Idenve, because she wants to break the news to them.
I think Valdrin would see that as something really important too, even if it's just a day or two that you spend there. I think that would be really cool. So I think that's makes complete sense.
Okay.
And also there would kind of be like obviously they're your adopted parents. So but still they would have some kind of extension there of like the tribe and the clan, from where they're at and what they mean to you. So especially since you are now you're like the queen of the Black Horse tribe, which is sure, we never imagined that happening, but it is, that's what's going on now. So yeah.
And lastly, the last thing that is on her list is talking to Joss, because I love the little shaman so much. She wants to know if it's possible to go back to finish the conversation with her parents.
Oh boy.
I know, Valdrin's, I'm
not
sure,
gonna be a
super.
possibility.
I didn't think
that's not gonna be a possibility.
but Sunny would try anyways.
Yeah.
But
Well, I guess the thing would be, I guess he would respond in a way that basically a reminder that your parents are going to be closer to you now and that you can call them whenever in need.
yes, but whenever in need is not the same as I want to have a chat with them. Two different things here.
I definitely think that doorway wouldn't be shut, but it would be something that wouldn't be happening right now.
Okay.
I guess like that could happen in the future, kind of thing. Yeah, I don't think that he would say with a definite no or yes or whatever. He would be more like it's the will of the goddess than blah 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 blah. That's what he would use.
Mm.
Yeah, the
Mm.
God excuse.
Mm.
It's like the magic excuse. It's magic or it's God's will. People have
Yeah.
used it for so many years.
You're
So,
right. Okay.
yeah.
That's fine. But no, I think those are the big three, like,
How the fuck did you do so much damage?
uh,
Sunny's usually the one running up and going hi-ya and then getting a total of a 19.
yeah, no, Sunny doesn't ever do anything. Like, Bear does a lot, and Sunny stands there and looks pretty, and then goes down because Sunny's gone down in every combat for the last, like, 2 months, and
No, she's been fine.
I mean, she's not dead, but
Mm-mm. Well, sweet. If you think of anything else, let me know. Like, I want to make sure that basically you have 3 weeks ish of time left, and I would think a lot of that is preparing for the assault on Starfall. And Valdrin really doesn't want to be apart from you anymore. Although that is going to come up where you have to be, but he kind of thinks that, like most other people, that life is fleeting and there could be something that happens that actually gets both of you killed.
yeah, except you're
Um,
not gonna kill my husband because I love him, and I would be
well,
so sad, Doug.
Valdrin has shown his ability to make little nooses and little knots, and oh my god,
He tried, okay? He
he
tried,
has like a
Doug.
plus 25 to do that, and each time I rolled for him is 2s and 4s. He looks like the most incompetent husband ever.
The good news is that most people couldn't see, so it's fine.
He's your trophy husband.
Hey.
Basically, you're doing everything, and he's pretty to look at. Now it's switched. Like it's switched roles. Like he's pretty to look at, and you're doing all the work. So, yeah,
That's fine.
yeah. Well, I hope you enjoyed the session. I thought it was gonna be a little bit more tense and stuff, but it seems like
It was intense enough, thank you. The giants at the beginning were very scary.
Nothing really did anything. So, that's okay though. I think you had really good rolls. I think that you deserve the win. I think that it doesn't have to be like, um, it doesn't have to be like more and more stuff gets piled on just to try to challenge because I don't know. We're rolling so fucking well. So that might just be where we're at in the game though, the power level and everything. So,
Yeah. Or it's just I had a really good night in roll
I
20.
think you had a really good night. I think you had a
Yeah.
really good night.
I'm
So
not.
that's awesome. And you deserve it. There've been a lot of nights where you've been like, this sucks. Not hit one thing. Yeah. So all right, cool. Well, thank you for doing one shot that turned into a 2-shot. It was
Thank
good.
you. I appreciate
Yeah.
it, and I had a lot of fun. And
Oh, me too. Me too. Absolutely. Absolutely. And we didn't go way over. And I
we
wonder if
didn't.
does Libby need to be something at this
I don't
point?
even know. I'll send her a message.
Yeah. I think she's gonna be
Oh. Oh God. She
what?
said, "Oh, I have to watch how this battle plays out."
Yeah, well, all she has to do is just see how one-sided it was. That was rough.
So yeah, I will oh, that was really loud. Thank you. So story time. You will have
Mhm.
stories. Um and then I can tweak them, or you can tweak them, or you can just be
Oh,
like,
sweet. Yeah, that's
that's
great.
not how that's gonna work. But I figure
Yeah.
that I probably have more time on my hands than you do right now. So
My parents are still in town. I have to go back up in the mountains on Friday, so I'll be up there with them. I just came down the mountain, honestly, so I could work because I have to get some work done, and I can actually um, play some games with you, which is also
Aw,
awesome. So yeah,
feels so special.
I know, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, um, anyways, well, I'll let you go for the night.
Thank
And Libby's
you.
changed her thing again, so I think she's active there doing something.
She said good job, and I'm
Okay, good.
not sure what the good job was for, but thank you, Libby.
I think she's scrolling through the combat and seeing
Oh.
that you're doing 1,000,000 hits and 1,000,000 damage. So, yeah.
That's possible.
Yeah.
And critical hits that let me attacks of opportunity, which doesn't happen very often.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I
You
did.
said you did. You said you did good. I love it. Now she's
I
listening in.
did.
You're just being weird now, Libby.
No.
All right. Good night, you too.
Bye.
All right. Bye.